things.
I mean, no one were live, so I could say.
What's going
I'm
up?
not gonna finish that joke.
He's just gotta get the heinous shit out. There we go. We are on the tube. Let's hear how we sound. He's just gotta get the heinous shit out.
How do you sound? Hang on.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
No. I gotta make sure I can hear you.
Am I?
That's
give me a
the
sound
real
check. I need a volume level check. Do we need to be louder?
Oh shit.
I was about to say, yeah.
I can make it louder. So everything's loud in my ear, but I don't ever actually know my own levels.
I was about to say, do I sound alright?
Yeah, you sound great.
Cool.
How's it sound, Colton? What do you think?
I'm still typing in our channel's name. Hold up.
Hurry up! Pressure.
I like.
Feel the pressure.
Hush.
We're watching you.
All right, we're good.
Are we good? Volume level's good?
Yeah, I got to hear Kyle do the where on me fucking twice.
Yeah, I tried to
As
set
well as
the...
I heard everybody else, so I think we're good. But
that was the first thing I did was set the volume levels and stuff, so...
Hell yeah.
Hopefully that's all.
Alright.
I got fucking sat on twice, and you want me to just sit here and take it? Because I will.
Had to do it again. Had to. After that little whine.
Alright, we are live. Holy shit, we're fucking here. We are back. With the Tetris music that I'm gonna try to talk over so this doesn't get like fucking strikes or whatever.
Whoops, my
okay,
bad.
so new campaign. We're back after a while. This is gonna be a little quick 4-part thing. Actually 4 parts this time, I promise. I've learned from, I won't say past mistakes, but past campaigns, simply put. Yeah, we're here. New house behind me. Some new images on some of the people here. Some of the older images as well. Revian and Jug are still with us as icons.
For a minute.
No shit. Yeah, I do need to.
I'm working on it.
Until that changes in 30 seconds.
I'm working on it.
There you go.
Just a reminder of like kind of what's going on and coming up. Partly why we were delayed, I'll say that first. I had a child, for any of the returning viewers. I know we have a few. I had a child, a baby girl. That's partly why we were delayed. It was a happy delay. I kind of wanted to start early December, and then it kind of didn't work out that way. And then holidays and such. So the timeline ended up here. So I'm hoping over the next 4 weeks, including tonight, of course, we'll crank this out and get it finished out. Lots of mostly fighting, so just a forewarning. That's is or isn't your thing. There's gonna be a lot of battle and combat. That's gonna be the main focus here, is getting to that. Considering that's kind of the point. Move the political wheels and also some of the war wheels of what's currently going on in the world along. After that is the full-length campaign. Gavin, are you just doing yours? Is that an offline thing or how comfortable?
Oh no, we can stream it if you want.
I didn't know how comfortable you were with that. But yeah. So
No, yeah, I'll definitely be down to do that.
All right, then we'll stream that too. So we'll do a out of this world campaign coming up after this one. Whenever Gavin is ready, and we will. Yeah, it's gonna be in his world of Uramos. Post-apocalyptic world. That's with very, very light magic and some sci-fi elements influenced by previous magic influence in the world and such. It's a good way to put it, right? It's
yeah.
Like no longer magical, but influenced by a point in which it was magical.
Yeah, I kind of made it a little intentionally confusing, but once we get there and we can talk about stuff, it'll make a lot more sense.
It'll be great.
It's been updated.
And mine's also been updated.
So, all right, there we
Now it's
go.
been updated.
There it is.
Very nice.
Heck yeah.
Very nice. I like it.
That's my roots.
So here we are. We are here to take on if you haven't read the title, the Battle of Stonebreaker Keep. This is a fortress on the far, far east of the continent, way up in a little corner. It was a little bit of history. It was, and I promised to be brief, not my brief, but like actual brief. It was built after the Holy War between Arkenesia, the then blooming, well, it was looking positive, but post that war, everything began to annex into the Empire and really solidify. But as a part of a peace deal between Duat and the new Empire, they commissioned the dwarves, Vidrador, to come along and help build a fortress. Rather than going up, it went in and then down this hill on the side of a cliff near the ocean, and it made the perfect spot. So it's a pretty interesting base, pretty interesting fortress. As a matter of fact, the old General Atkins was one of the ones that helped oversee some of the more... He was the one that the dwarven contractor would have been saying, do you want this here or there? The old General Atkins, Colton, would have been the one there. Their father was calling the shots on exact construction. No longer with us.
Rip.
Or is he? I've never actually said whether or not he's alive or dead.
I rescind my rip.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out tonight.
I'll find out when he's in a grave.
Maybe he's just fucking retired.
Then I'll maybe he's retired.
Maybe all this mystery time he was just reading a book, smoking a pipe. Okay. So, I just this very second realized I missed one thing that I usually do. I forgot one thing. Only one thing. Take a wild guess what it is.
Balls.
I'm a little
music.
sad. I'm a little... No, the music's ready. I literally clicked over to it just now. One little thing that I am bummed that I forgot. Well, I was going to say my notes, but that would have been wrong. That was... my notes was going to be, I forgot to open them. That's not the answer. Oops. No. I need obsidian. There we go. Without breaking the stream. There we go. My notes. There are my notes. Okay. I don't need that, or that, or that. And I don't need the notes for Alessa. That needs to zoom the fuck out. And zoom in. Okay, boys. Let me scroll down to where the notes start. Let me scroll back up to where the notes start. Okay, so explanation. I had it in my Google Docs, and I have a section. I had a section previously before I had the sync thing, which is subscription based. And I have a Google Docs that's just called Obsidian Notes, or Add to Obsidian, so that when I come home I can open a Google Docs tab and then add it over here. So I had to scroll down to get to my notes for this, which I didn't need to scroll down in this because it's already that's it.
Son of a bitch! I gotta get through all my notes to get to my notes. Fuck.
All right. So, getting down to it. Straight faces, everyone. Just kidding. You don't have to be serious. No need.
Getting down to business.
No
are
seriousness
Every
here.
day.
I've got 2 Smirnoffs waiting for me.
Business.
Are we in our heads? Are we feeling our characters? Do we know what they're? Do we know what they sound like? Because I don't, and I'm excited to find out.
I think I have an idea.
Arranging some dice here. All right, let's switch to the music. I forgot flavor, by the way, is the answer. That's the answer to the riddle. I forgot the flavor paragraph. But it's kind of fine because I do have a thing, like a pre-thing. And this is going to entertain you guys to no end. Because I have to do a bunch of voices, and I have to kind of like... Because I haven't been able to rehearse this in a while. Except for like the day that I wrote it, and the day after. Like the few days that I wrote it. because there's a lot of accents in this. So be prepared for horrific accents and all of it, because I haven't practiced much in the last little while.
The butchery.
Get ready for
The debauchery.
some butchery. Fortunately, I spared myself.
I'm very excited for this. I'm excited for the spectacle that our DM is going to put on for us for today.
Yeah, so you know that thing
Yeah.
where everybody likes
It's
to
a very
laugh at Matt
exciting
when he has to
prospect.
voice like 7 NPCs while they just sit and watch? That's what you're about to experience.
Oh, yeah.
It's
We
going to
can't
be
even
really
do
funny.
7 NPC voices. Let me tell you, a
Oh.
DM could do 8 NPC voices at
Oh.
one time.
Prepare to be
What's-
wowed. Let me
what's-
sip the coffee.
I do not. I don't understand what sound change. Okay, I'm done. I'm ready.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm ready.
Let me turn this.
Yeah.
Hell ready.
Clear all, because I don't need all those. We're going to do the light. Do some birds and wind. And some mouth noises, because I haven't practiced microphone etiquette in a while.
Oh,
I refuse to apologize. All right.
don't forget to bring Kinku in. Just in
The
case.
week, hear
I'm
it.
so sorry.
That was the music I was talking. Oh.
I am so sorry. I meant to bring that in earlier, and then I never did.
Well,
See,
you
that
s- you
was-
s- the way
I
it's-
literally
the
said,
way
I'm
it
going to
sounded
start the
in-
music for you guys, and then I never fucking brought it in here.
I was gonna say,
I
I
am
didn't.
so sorry
I
that you
didn't-
guys had to just sit here
I
and
thought
deal
you
with
were-
nothing.
I thought you were just waiting. That's why I was like.
Nope, I just was playing just my typical upbeat playlist. I had nothing fancy going on.
Yeah, you said you were throwing in
Yeah,
some birds. I was like,
you.
I'll remind him. Don't forget to throw in Kinku, just in
Sorry.
case.
I was waiting for it to load on both. It took a second on Spotify, so I was like sitting there waiting. It said Spotify, like fucking Elon Musk.
Oh shit! I hear birds now.
I hear the birds. All right. Here we are. Let's return to Arcanesia for the first time in a while. 3 years ago, 4 months after the fall of Planeskeep. The city of Arcania in the dead heat of summer. It's a sweltering day with open doors and windows, and any cooling enchantments and ice dragon stones being used at maximum strength. There it is. There's a note that I didn't have up at the top. I thought it was secure, Emperor. You said that fortress would never be taken. And now, they have it. You point fingers. We have full-scale war here. Several fortresses will be lost. Jarl Bolli, from far to the north, leans forward. His gray hair, his gray skin, unreadable as he ponders in silence, drawing everyone's gaze. There was something special about that fortress. We don't know. What was it, my lord? Something quite valuable. Lord Nice, a halfling. Aren't all the fortresses important, Master Bully? King Burnguards again. He nods in agreement with Lord Nice. I agree. Speculating on what is hidden won't help. Frisina holds up a finger in protest. No. If there's something to know that would help us understand why the fortresses are so important, I would have someone speak. I hereby petition you to speak it, Emperor, my lord. Any ayes? Da. Aye. Aye. The Emperor, who is pinching his forehead for most of the conversation, groans. So be it. There is an artifact hidden there. I will not say what. That leads to rumors, but it is valuable and useful. However, even if they have the fortress, they will have to crack the vault to get it. Jarl Bolli speaks up again. So what do you plan to do? The Emperor speaks again. Travis, enter please. In the room enters a darker skinned man with short cut hair, kind of military-ish. He's got a close cut vibe, beard, all well trimmed, very nice clothes, in a wheelchair. He wheels himself in to the circle of seats kind of in the center of this room, mostly cushioned chairs sitting with the windows and doors open as I described. And he rolls in and stops. Here we have Travis Buckwheat, a member of the Adventurers Guild. He and his associate, Edgar, are going to form what Travis has so eloquently... Oh, that didn't do what I asked it to. There we go. We're supposed to be playing the one song. Sorry. You ruined the fucking ambience. Here we have Travis Buckwheat, a member of the Adventurers Guild, and he and his associate, Edgar, I believe is his name, are going to form what Travis has so eloquently deemed the War Mind. They will direct any strategies from outside-the-box perspectives, as well as call in aid from the Guild, who has given its support to the Imperial cause. Lord Travis, what is our first order of business? Travis leans over. He's got a bit of a kind of a cocky vibe. A little bit of a... Actually, not cocky. Only a stupid man would call this man cocky. He is confident. He leans forward and he says, First, I'd like to call forth some more War Minds. Those I have a list of, I would like to limit the group to 5 to keep the business flowing. I would also like to formulate some War Mind Marshals. We'll call them the War Marshals. Keep it simple. To command over the generals, if need be, and make commands to the adventurers when they're called forth. They will be the overall campaign planners to work with the generals and the commanders to find the most efficient way to move forward as the campaign goes on. Jarl Bolli speaks up. And do you have recommendations for that as well? I do, Jarl. At least to start. The rest all need some time to contact, but the first is already here. Matter of fact, if I might introduce him, I would, and they all nod. May I introduce Lieutenant Paladin of, and he pulls out a little piece of paper to look at it and check, and he says, General Mole's 4th Army. Fresina, the kind of half-orc leader of Raynor, scoffs and A lieutenant? Does he know the first thing about leading an army? Travis. Yes, as a matter of fact, his history may be colored in a touch of the mysterious, but he attended Weckland Academy many years ago, and he's the fiercest fighter alive, and always comes out unscathed. Lieutenant, if you would join us. Enter a relatively tall, middle-aged man, unsuspecting, just a surcoat and some armor, just chainmail, nothing crazy. Almost looks like a regular soldier in every way. I'm completely out of the unordinary in every way. Travis turns and begins to roll his wheelchair and just kind of slowly rolls around him as he looks him over. Unsuspecting, isn't he? As he looks around at a room full of lords and ladies that are kind of like, really? This guy? He's just a guy. He's just some guy. Giving very, like, skeptical faces. The Emperor just kind of looks on in his usual piercing gaze. Just watching. What could this simple man do? Why is he so effective? Look at him. Real close. Look at his eyes. You see that? Like daggers. Waiting to come out. Like a coiled spring. So tense. But calculating. This, my lords and ladies, is a super soldier. What every military commander and general want. The world remembers quietly one fact about humans. Despite people's thinking humans are dull, weak creatures, they are so much more. My lady Fracina, what is the most dangerous hunting predator on our planet? A dinosaur from Tarveraman, or a dragon. Incorrect. Lord Nice? Perhaps a sea serpent, or perhaps one of the hunters from the deep places. Wrong again. Jarl? Emperor? Maybe a giant. Perhaps this is a trick question, in which case I suspect the answer. You are on the right track, your lordship. What has endured? What has been knocked down and invents new horrific ways to get back at the one responsible? What has hunted and been beaten, but has also beaten every known creature to ever exist? Who are the greatest hunters? Humans. They are bloodthirsty, if they need to be. Honorable and civil, if they can be. But cross one, or gods forbid, a whole group, and they will invent new horrors to inflict upon you. Peladon is the epitome of this. The peak of humans as a concept to hunt down and get back at something we aren't aware of. This man will marshal the 11th Army and begin the campaign to retake the East, since General Atkins was unsuccessful in defense with the 1st Army. The Emperor sits forward. Let it be. And we downward swipe, cut to the present day. Let's see. Let's do... present day. Within the dark caverns of Stonebreaker Keep. It is low lit and misty as the water breaks against the docks and against the stone walls of the cavern space. There is standing room only on the docks, save for the path laid out from where the ship will be offloading from the gangplank. The passengers are the subject matter, bringing all present into the room today. The ship sloshes quietly as it creeps forward, the dominant sound in the room. Ropes are tied and the plank is laid. The entourage of people spill out. Troops, the Emirian Guard, Temis and Mornis, and the lead Arcanist of Jarda, one of the very few, known as the Intelligast. The Emirian Guard stamps their spears in unison. Once. The room resounds with troops moving to attention simultaneously and uniformly. As a herald calls out very loudly over all things, Her Majesty, the Queen Nelima of Inamorel, Queen of Jarda. The only sound now is the washing of water outside the cavern, and the boots of the queen stepping down. Not a whisper enters the mind of a single soldier. General Keldon stands down from the ship on her path to the interior of the fortress, waiting silently like a statue of an ancient general of old. The general's armor clacks as he salutes with a fist to the chest and a bow. General Hast Destas, approaches and joins Keldon at a bow, then turn to stride alongside the Queen. The Queen says, "I trust we are on schedule to find the artifact, Hast." Hast. "Yes, Queen. We can then bring down the fortress our way as we please. Is there any news of the crown traitor Nalgon and his mysterious accomplice?" "No. He has eluded us yet again. Before my departure, he evaded us and left the city heading southeast. So we know not where. Possibly Ayana Ilrus. What else? What news of my son has been found?" As kind of sucks in a breath. "There is no news, Queen. We have some loose leads pointing to somewhere on the continent, but it is difficult to tell. His disappearance left little evidence to follow." "These peasants think they can hide my son from me? We'll soon have the artifact in hand to get him back. I will make them pay for their insolence. This empire will be mine." The troops all around stamp their boots once in a sound like a sudden wave of thunder that dissipates immediately. So, one Garbon had a certain assist. I'll go back a little. So, Garbon, where are you picking them up from, and what is this situation looking like here as we make our way off to head to the war camp? It's been several days since you guys probably received, just signed up for this, and then took some time for yourselves to move out and head in this direction. Now that everybody's ready, and it's time to gather everyone, you and your particular friend from the island, how do you go about gathering everyone up?
Are they in the same city as us?
Well,
Are we all in the same city at the moment, or?
I don't remember where you were. I'm asking you simply because this is your contact, but also because I didn't know if you were on the island or if you were in Restfjord and you were writing to him via message sheet or something like that. I was curious of your method and then how that plays into getting everyone else to the camp.
I thought we had a meetup point
Okay.
that we all met up at, and yes, I did message him through the little notebook that was provided that lets me contact by writing in it to a paired book. Can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. I lost it. But I called my druid rider friend to give us a teleport after we'd all gathered together.
So he comes to you. Sorry, I was setting up ambience. Is this what I didn't know if that's what you said or not? So you're
Yes.
messaging him to come to you. Okay.
Yes, because by that point I would have probably already been up in that general area
So
to get all the information.
we will cut to, let's say, the awning just outside of the guild hall in Restfjord, yet to be visited in the campaign. And yet still, we're only here briefly. Don't hold your breath. So we stand outside in the very, very typical light drizzle of this part of the continent. Continuous breeze and cold wind and rain, as always. Let's see. What was the last thing the party just did? Just whatever, right? What comes to the top of your head? What did you guys just finish doing? Came back and found this mission waiting for you.
I figure we just had a difficult transport mission where we had to protect a group or product, and it took a while, so we all separated to take a breather before going on our next one.
an extreme transfer. It was less escort and more of just like probably protecting a high value item in a carriage that we were like, well, we think it's people. Turns out it's something worth a lot more that could have got us in serious.
Would,
could have got us some serious trouble, but we somehow made it through, and now it's just.
Was this a detail that was hidden from you?
Probably.
Originally? Would Odin be
like
expressing his irritations about this particular issue? I'm leading you into a conversation between your characters before we move on.
I was about to say Trapper and Odin would probably be like throwing an absolute fit.
Why the fuck would they not tell us that this was something? This is some high value shit. Seriously, like, why would they not tell us about? Fuck.
They didn't trust us. Why else do you think they didn't tell us?
Son of a bitch. I don't know. Maybe we're protecting it. Maybe we gotta know what we're risking our fucking lives for, so we don't. They could have informed us on the situation.
It would have been nice, but you have to think, what if there was a leak? What if they were afraid the item's location was going to get leaked if they told us?
Well, judging by how many people we
other
had to
people
fight.
helped in the transport that could have possibly revealed its location? Unfortunately, that is all I can think of at the moment, one way or the other. Honestly, I understand why they did it.
Oh, you're right, but like, God damn it, man.
It is still wise
Yeah.
to inform your employees. To some
Very-
extent, at least.
At least
Very
find a group
wise.
that you can trust for it. I don't think anybody in the whole group knew what was in there until we got to where it was fucking going.
I don't think we did. Anybody have anything else to say on it?
The important thing is that we got paid.
True.
Right, you are. Let's go
Very
get a drink.
true.
He says as he's just polishing the barrel of his sniper rifle.
The tree at the center of the courtyard, just a simple little maple, splits open. And
I think there's our ride.
say, do you want to describe your friend? Because I hadn't even I hadn't thought about this character beyond your concepts for him, because I didn't want to take command of somebody from your backstory unless
I don't mind, honestly.
it's
I suck at
up
coming
to you.
up with
I can do it. Or you
I
can do it.
haven't
Doesn't
fully
matter.
went into him yet. Go ahead.
All right, so stepping through, I'm literally just going to ad lib that this is going to come out of nowhere. All right, so out steps a silver-haired elf, kind of rare actually for elven folk. They don't typically have silver hair as like a starting color. At a glance, maybe in the rain or out of the corner of your eye, you'd think he was elderly, but then you see his hair and he's silky silver color. He strides forward with very dark black, nice robes that come down to about the knee, trimmed in a sort of gold-ish trim. Not like silky, super fancy, but they're decent-looking robes. He looks well-to-do. He has kind of that on one arm. He's got kind of that monkish sort of like rope tie all the way down. The other sleeve is just kind of cinched up by like a bracer. And he steps up to you all and he says, Garbon, okay, are we ready to go?
Yes, I do believe we are.
Right.
And I thank you for this favor.
Yes, the council is expecting me back soon. We have a meeting. This way, friends. Nice to meet
Yes.
you all. Hello.
Nice to meet you. This is Garbon. This is our ride.
Yeah.
Thank fuck. Get me out of here.
What's his name? I'll make you decide that.
I figured you. I was trying to think of the whole time. I suck at names. Let's go with
Quick Google fantasy name generator.
How fast do you have that on draw? I've got a fucking bookmark for it. I'm fucking waiting. I'm waiting.
I got it open already.
In my shooting hand.
Theodrad. Fucking boom, motherfucker. I didn't have it open until
That's
you
too many
said that.
too many bad memories. That's Theoden's
Kelrun.
son. Say it again.
Kelrun.
Kael'run?
Kelrun. Kelarn.
A-R...
L-A-L-R-A-N. I'm
lost.
K-E-L-R-A-N.
That's his name.
R-A-N.
R-A-N.
Yeah. R-A-N.
Kelrun.
Kelrun.
Kael'run. My name is Kelrun. I will be shoving you through a tree and then returning to the island of Stavig.
Sounds about right.
I open this and you run and go through and you will be there in literally no time at all.
Hell
Are you ready? I've never really taken other people with me.
Trapper walks up to him, and how tall is this guy?
He's like, I don't know, like typical elvish height. He's like 6'1"-ish, tall twig.
I was about to say, so yeah, him and
Which
Trapper
is
are
funny
the same
besides
height.
me, because I'm small, looking up at him.
So Trapper looks him eye to eye and he goes, "You druid?"
I am of the island of Stavig.
He looks him up and down again and goes,
I will say,
Awful.
he looks more like a wizard than a druid, which is kind of like,
yeah. Trapper looks him up and down and goes, "Awful clean for a druid."
we are different on the island of Stavik. We organized and we bathe.
You see a small smile on my face as I sit there and watch him explain again. Because this has happened multiple times over the years I've known him.
After he's,
I turned and looked to him with I give him the little side eye with the eyebrow raised, like, huh?
He looks at you a little intimidated as well. He's kind of like, it's like
Trapper
all these rough
just-
types, and he's just like I have a meeting.
he Trapper looks at him as he says that with kind of an intimidating look, and he goes, "Say no, don't bathe. You'd be right."
I like you. And he slaps the tree and it opens.
Come on, guys.
Get-
He's busy, man. Let's go. And I move forward.
Towards him. Go, motherfucker, go. He just fucking cuts himself.
I
off
latch
running
onto his
through.
belt. I'm 4 foot tall.
All right. So,
5'10". This go around.
all right. Let's see.
Yeah, but you probably still move faster
Before
than me.
before we explain what's after the tree, I've got to pee real quick. I'm gonna grab another drink, but I will be right back real quick. Been waiting for a good stopping point.
Okay, we will halt just a moment. Briefly.
It's good to see we haven't lost our
Therapy.
sense of humor.
That's 50% of the game.
Poke. Learn how to make a name real quick.
That was all. Yeah, I didn't even think about that guy. He hadn't come
I
up.
completely forgot to come up with a name for him.
Part of it is because, and I'll explain this now, and also if the viewers are curious as well at this point, how this is all going to work. So while your characters have backstories, the backstories were for you guys this time around. Your backstories are not probably at all, unless I really find something that stands out that fits easily. It's unlikely that your backstories will actually make a play into this.
Mine was literally just for a transport.
It was to help build the personality of your characters for you guys. So just kind of remember your backstories, keep them in your head, remember what your characters are like, because these are characters that obviously we're just jumping into, but we're playing characters that have
Been together for a while.
they've been together, but they didn't exist until more recently than they were created, and since they've been alive.
Like a week or
But
for a couple of them?
So just remember, as we go on, as danger persists, as fights go on, there's a group of 4 individuals who've been working together, with Scott now included, about 3 years ago, being the most recent member of your little foursome group. Remember, you guys are tight-knit. You guys, you are comrades. in whatever way is relevant to your group. You look out for each other. At least one would think. A rhetoric is there. There's definitely, when one goes down, there's a level of like, do I prioritize that or do I help them because they're my friend? So keep that kind of stuff in mind. I'm not commanding you. I'm saying keep in the head of your character, but keep that kind of stuff in mind as fights go on and things like that happen. Somebody goes down. What is your character? How does your character react to this kind of thing? With this particular individual in this group. It's a little more specific thoughts, which makes it easier. You don't have to sit around and think about your backstory all day long. But just kind of keep in the headspace of your characters. That's the trick here. Not looking out for crazy backstory references hidden within sentences or between sentences that I'm not saying. Ooh. Not like our usual thing. But yeah, I hadn't actually planned to do like a before teleport thing, but I was like, let's get it in their heads a little bit more, and then we'll jump out of a tree.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Let me open my Skittles so it's not quite so cacophonous when I do it later. There we go. Alright, he's back. So.
Hit me with it.
So.
It's the best shot.
The tree. So as you run in, it's more of a light inside the tree, and you come out on the other side. It's sort of the orangish, kind of dim orangish light. As it was sometime in the day here, who knows, because it's always cloudy and raining for most of the time. But you come out of the other end of the tree to a orangish evening. The sun is moving on to the other side of this wonderful world. You stumble out to a also overcast but dry ground with orange highlights around the edges of an evening time. And as you stumble out, somewhat imperfectly, considering this is your first time ever using teleport via tree.
For most people, most of the group.
You come out to a cacophony of noise on a small knell. Fancy word for tiny hill. But I'm going to stick with knell because I'm a prick. So you come out of the tree, kind of stumbling and bumping into each other as Kael'ren comes up behind you, kind of puts his arms behind his back, says, good luck to you all. It was nice meeting you. Good luck with your army business. Kind of looks around. Huh. Is it always cloudy on this continent?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think so.
Very bleak.
I've been paying attention.
Very boring. And he, like, touches the tree again and then walks through and disappears, not to be seen. And
Oh fuck! Why even ask? God damn.
here we find ourselves in an interesting new place. The crowds are very loud. They were good for early effect. Let me turn them down a bit now. Now that we're actually here. Come on, Breeze. There we go. Trying to get the volumes down. They're very touchy. Ooh, too much, damn. There we go. Okay. So, you step out and begin to take in these sprawling views of tents out before you that make up the Imperial War Camp. Tents and campfires as far as the eye can see, and behind it all, off to the east, almost like a set-up perfect view, is a small stony hill off in the mist. And as you look around, you realize that there's like a few soldiers that have like caught your eyes, and were like had like bowls and things in their hands, and are looking at you now. And a couple of them set their bowls down and like draw their swords and come over and like, "Oi, who are you? The fuck are you doing here?"
Do we have like note of any kind of like identification?
Were we given orders to why we are thrown into why we're here?
The orders are go find Paladine, who is a guild member sometimes.
Alright.
Kind of loosely given orders here.
So, as they walk up, Trapper just points at one of them and just goes, "You Paladine?"
I don't think Paladine's
He
gonna be
smiles,
asking us if we're.
Looks
if
at the
we're
other
gonna
guy and he goes,
be where the fuck
"Right,
we
I'm
are."
fucking Paladine. Yeah, that's me. What you
We're
Well,
want?"
looking
likely.
for him. Well, if you really are fucking Paladine, then you fucking tell us what are we supposed to do, because we're here now and we're supposed to help around.
How do you
We've gotten
know?
a paper.
How do you know me as Paladine? Huh? Tell me that.
We were told to find Paladine. That's all I can remember.
Can I see if he's telling the truth?
Sure. Make an insight check.
I'll just believe it.
I was about to say, after you do that, I got something.
It's a 15.
No. This is not Paladine. This is just some fucking peasant swordsman who's just being a cock.
Ignore him. Let's go.
Can I try to intimidate him? See if he knows anything on where he could be.
What do you want to say to him? How do you want to try to like punk him out?
Listen, buddy, we're very busy people. We're looking for Paladine, and if you don't know where he is, then get the fuck out of our way.
Make an intimidation check.
This is the first time I'm gonna roll these dice.
Hell yeah.
Intimidation.
Would it help that I've got a dragon on my shoulder?
Are you looking to aid him? With
Thinking
your
about it.
I'll
Have the
aid him.
dragon start roar, growl.
I'll aid him. I know
Robert?
what just to say too.
roll it at
for
advantage, which means roll twice and take the higher roll, and then add your intimidation bonus.
Yeah.
I rolled a 16 on this 1d20. So now, why did I see
Odin sees Garvin looking at this guy, and he realizes, and he sees like Garvin just like make this face. It's like, yeah, this guy ain't fucking him.
Okay,
So
roll plus.
Odin will walk up just like, hey, listen, buddy. Either you fucking are or you fucking aren't Paladine. So
I
you will
roll-
tell us where he is, or you will fucking move. I am not dealing with this shit right now.
Okay,
As he's
so
saying that, Trapper just walks up and folds his arms and just kind of stands there.
What's the
And Odin,
rolls?
Odin has had his hands in his pocket this entire, like he has his hands in his pockets. It's just like, you will tell us where he fucking is, or you fucking won't.
Okay, Robert.
Okay,
what's the rolls?
So I rolled a 16 plus 4 from intimidation. You said with advantage, right?
Right, advantage. So just if you roll again and see if the next one's higher. If not, you just go with the 16.
I'm just gonna go with the 16. I'm gonna push my luck.
So 16
You can
total.
do the second one for
16.
Right, you
plus
don't.
the
It doesn't revoke the previous. You roll to see which one is higher, not pick one.
Yeah,
Oh.
advantage.
Yeah, if you roll, when you roll,
twice,
it's just
and
you
then
roll
whatever the
two
higher number,
regardless.
you pick the
only
higher
when
number.
specifically told to do so is that a thing. When it's advantage, it's always just you can roll 2d20s or you can roll one twice. It just doesn't matter however you do it. Just
Well,
remember the
good thing-
rules.
Well, it's a good thing I picked the first one because the second one was an 8.
Hey, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
So what's the
Gotcha.
total?
16 plus 4, so
20?
that's...
Absolutely.
They're
Yeah,
doing
Okay, so what happens is... What happens is I look at him very angrily, and then I basically walk up to him, but not walk up to him like move my feet. I sort of just use that speed ability I have to where I sort of turn into like a little static blur, and then I'm right in his face staring at him, and I'm like, we're looking for Pelion, and if you can't tell us where the fuck he is, then get the fuck out of our way and we'll find him ourselves.
That's it.
Steph
Coupled with
smack.
Odin. Odin right in his face too. Like Odin got in his face first, and then
He's kind of stumbling back. He goes, Sergeant! Sergeant! And you see another pretty basic, guard surcoat sort of thing, tabard, whatever. With like on his tabard, the difference between him and this guy is on his he's got a heart embroidered into it. Just one. Just kind of about this size, red, and it's just a regular, not an anatomical heart, but like just a red heart.
a fully fleshed heart.
Are any of the four of you familiar with like Imperial Army stuff at all? If so,
I feel like
You roll for
Trapper would
intelligence?
know a little bit, like just from like traveling around.
anybody else?
I think
I
maybe
don't
Odin
know.
might have picked up on some of it. Just I don't know.
My fella is a history, is a books guy though, so he may have read something about it.
All right, so
Maybe
do we
he might
want
have
two
picked up
people
on
to
some of
roll, or one of you with advantage? And who wants to roll?
So,
Would it be history?
I say roll
It would probably be
advantage.
history, yeah.
I have a +4.
You should roll. I have a -1 for all
Eh.
my
I've got a-
intelligence checks. Trapper's not smart.
I've got a +2, so he said, yeah.
I have a +3.
That is 17.
17. This is a Imperial Sergeant, as a matter of fact, the heart signifying his rank. They get a little more illustrious from there, because once you hit a certain point, they give you a little gorget that kind of hangs from a chain, and that'll have the hearts and markers on it and things like that. And it goes up to the various ranks to the point of, like, some of the generals, you don't even need identifiers, like, people just know who they are. This is indeed an Imperial Sergeant. Hang on. So, why is that there? There it is. Okay. Just checking something. So, you all see walking up kind of long shaggy hair, like but in a braid from like the neck down. It's like a probably quarter orc or something like that. He's got a orcish greenish skin, and he's got like the not long but like pointed ears, very lightly pointed, and like the dark hair, but it's like braided about halfway down, and he's got like some feathers that run down from one bit, which kind of signifies a little bit of leaning into the heritage of the orcs, and a kind of a middle-aged looking guy walking just over his shoulder. Looks like another guy of rank who probably caught wind of whatever's going on and is just kind of reinforcing whoever. Wanders up silently. The half-orc stepping forward, and he goes, "What's the meaning of this? What's the problem?"
We are looking for a Sir Pelagon.
Pelagon? Oh, you mean Paladine? Wait, who are you? Who are these people? And the soldier you guys were harassing listeners, I don't know, sir. They walked towards me, got really scary. I don't know. He's still like kind of holding his sword up a little bit, and the sergeant kind of puts his hand on his sword.
Yeah,
He's
he's
like-
over exaggerating.
looks
Odin takes
around.
a sip from a flask. That's what I'm gonna attribute.
He
for
started
getting Paladine's name.
impersonating Paladine. It annoyed me a little
Impersonating
bit.
Paladine, huh?
He did start impersonating. I will vouch for that. He said, "Yeah, I'm fucking Paladine." That's what he said, and he tried to act big. So we told him to get us the actual Paladine.
The
And get the hell out of the way.
middle-aged human over his shoulder
Or get the
speaks
hell
up
out
and
of
he
the way.
goes, "Tell me, I want to hear this impression of Paladine. I want to hear what he sounds like."
I think I just screwed this guard over really bad.
Speak
you know what? I
clearly,
wanna-
And I'm
soldier.
laughing. That's
Yeah, you
me
know what?
saying that, not Garba.
I wanna fucking hear this guy too. Tell me what he exactly
goes,
sounds like. Maybe it'll help us
It'd be
find him
entertaining.
easier.
He's being very
asshole.
eye aversion now. He's, sorry,
We're
sir.
looking
And he
We're
like,
getting
puts
this
his sword
guy
away.
fired.
Sorry, Marshal. We'll go back to my dinner. And he looks at the other guy who like abandoned him immediately. He knew who was here. He didn't bother to stick around to say a word after he called the sergeant over. And look who came following. And he says, "That's right. Sit the fuck down." And he walks up and he looks at all of you. "So, does your group have a name, or are you just a group?"
Guys, it happened again.
God.
We
Damn
came up
it.
with the name already. I forgot what it was. I lost it.
Yeah, we've been a
Oh,
group for like
no.
4 years. We'd have.
Oh man.
God damn it.
We came
okay.
up with the name. I know we
You
did.
say misremembered name, and he says, "Yes, all right."
Of course.
I will have.
Give us about 30 seconds before we. we might come up with something hot might come in. Hang on, let's see. So we got a sniper, we got a sorcerer, another sorcerer who's pure flame. The other sorcerer has a dragon. Got trapper. Let's see.
We got Trapper.
We got Trapper.
Trapper is this. Trapper stays. Trapper's in a league of his own.
Average is Trapper.
Trapper's just Trapper.
I think we should. Do we need like a full-on title, or can we just pick one word that sounds cool?
Team Bear Trap. No, I don't know.
I was thinking something straight to the point, like rectify.
Oil rig. Rectify.
Rectify.
Something that sounds like it's gonna explode. I don't know. We're Team Gunpowder. And it's like, what's a gun and what's a powder?
There's, man, we're like the A team because there's only like 4 of us. We kind of like that's how it feels right now. We have a special set of skills.
We're the S team, and there's just like S team. We're Steam.
Let's see. We got an S, a T, an O, and a G. It could be Gots, Stog,
Stog.
fucking Gots.
God.
Who we kidding? We're the Misfits.
That's what I was about to say. I kind of
We're
like
the
that.
Misfits.
Misfits.
We've got
With a
Trapper.
capital S.
Owen's like jabronis, and he's just like, wait a minute, no, that isn't y'all.
Two
Don't.
sorcerers,
maybe you
sniper.
are Team S, but you kind of play that into your name. Whatever the word is, but there's like a capital S in the middle of it.
We're Team Steam, and then everyone's just like, no, we're the S team. It's just
No,
Only
you're
I think
S team.
only I think it's funny.
Hey,
Guy from the
S
corner.
is
goes,
Misfits.
I thought you were S team.
It is S team.
We are the answer
we
to
just-
your problems. S-Team, assemble! Red Ranger, go!
It's Mighty Morphin.
All right. So what's the final decision?
Fuck. Shit, I don't know. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't want something fucking stupid that's gonna haunt us. But it's only.
Would Misfits
suspicions.
not work?
I like Misfits.
Yeah, because
I
you can
like
make
Misfits,
M-I capital
Yeah.
S fits. It's perfect. That's my input. I don't know. Run with it if you want.
I was gonna say misfire, but that kind of implies that we fuck everything up. So
No, yeah, I was about
Yeah.
Misfits
all the
doesn't
jing-
mean we screw everything up. It just means we're a weird bunch.
Weird.
Yeah,
we're very
strange
chaotic
bunch.
how we do it.
We're people. That's what Misfits.
What's your
means.
specialty? We're odd.
We're the team you send in when you don't know what's gonna happen or what's needed. You just know something needs to happen over there.
We're Clone Force 99.
You ever had that?
Clone Wars.
You ever had that moment when you're like, I need a tool for this job, and I really don't know what that tool is, but I know what the job is. We're that team.
I know what that tool
We
is.
are that tool.
Extra people. Make another team. Go.
Oh, God. All right. So, Misfits it is. There he goes. All right, Misfits. Fair enough, I can see it. He's a very dried out sort of guy. He's got crow's feet. He's got the middle-agedness. He looks like he should have got out of whatever he's in years ago. But he isn't. He's here. He's got a great sword on one side and I forget the weapon name. It's kind of like a warhammer, but it's just spike. It's mainly focused on the spike on the other side. Big armor spike. A war pick. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
A big war pick, kind of crossing his shoulders, and he's got daggers all up, kind of wrapped around his midsection. I say wrapped around, but there's little sheaths that run all the way down. There's daggers, knives, all kinds of shit all over. This guy's covered in weapons. And he's got like a blue surcoat and thick plate armor.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, it was what's this shit?
Is that
let me
a great sword and then a war pick and
I
then
will
tons
share-
of daggers? Like, fuck yeah, this guy
I'll
rules.
share the first image with you guys. If I have one. I do not. That's Raymond. Give me but a moment and I will have you an image. But, he leads you forward and he says, I'll show you where he's sleeping. And then I need you all to come to the main tent. We're going to have a meeting between the generals and a contact. And, if you're all ready and fresh, we may yet lead an attack tonight, this evening, before the light lets out. So he
Now
leads you
you're
along.
speaking my language.
So he leads you along and takes you to. Oh shit! Oh, that's fine. He leads you to a relatively modest-sized tent that's empty. That's emptied out for perfect group of 4. Very basic military accommodation. There's just a bedroll with a simple constructed cot, and a table and a few chairs in the middle of the room, and some lit candles. Kind of settle in for a minute. And he kind of stands at the opening to the tent. And he says, "Prepare yourselves, and someone will come and get you whenever the meeting's ready." And he kind of gives you looks around and gives you a nod, and then walks out. Here is your Paladine.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He's the epitome of cool.
I love an all silvered man.
Oh yeah, this is that whole beginning thing was just to give you an idea of how fucking scary this guy is. So about an hour goes by. Do you guys want to do anything in this hour? Anything you need to prepare? Anything you want to prepare for a meeting? I don't know.
So let's say Trapper's probably just gonna sit on his cot and play his horn for a bit.
I was about to say, I figured we just went in fresh just now when
Okay,
we met
just
up
checking.
because we were about to go do something.
It wasn't necessarily rest. It was more like settle in and get ready for whatever mental preparation you need to deal with a table of generals and such things. All right, so an hour goes by, and a page does come and get you guys. The Lord is ready to have you at the main tent if you're ready. And he looks around for all of you to like give an acknowledgement of some kind.
I give a nod.
Lead the way.
All right, and he looks at a guard outside. That kind of walks up outside the tent next to him. He says, "Lead them. I'm gonna go let them know they're on their way." And he runs off back through the camp. And You see a kind of guard, just spear, sword at the side. He just kind of stands outside waiting, kind of looking around, waiting. Do we all attend? Do we all follow the guard?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you follow the guard and you go down through the camp. And I will now reveal,
The map.
in my own time, the map of this particular area. But you will have to wait, because I gotta fucking pull it from Incarnate. Another thing that I forgot, that I didn't realize I forgot, but that's okay. It'll only take me a second. In the meantime, you wander down through the camp. There are a lot of soldiers here. There are a lot of different kinds of soldiers here. And they all look like they've seen some shit. You see... But you do see some fresh soldiers. You see freshies. You see oldies. You see dark elves dressed in owl-ish type regalia. Like some of the armor's painted like a brownish and blackish colors. And there's an image painted on their banners. Would anybody like to try and check on this particular thing to see what they are?
Is it
Nobody
more
else wants to be
history?
sure. I will.
Alright, so go ahead and make another history check. Where did this go? I misplaced a map. There it is.
That's all brain
what?
stuff.
That's a 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
You don't know anything necessarily about this particular group of Dark Elf soldiers, but you know they come from Blackstone. You know that they choose to typically outfit themselves with the visages and the heraldry of a horned owl. To the detriment of possibly making a laugh, their queen is also known as the Horned Queen. But
I'll be nice and not give a chuckle, but there was a smile involved.
yeah, I know it's there, but it's like both funny and also really cool.
Yeah.
That is like
The Horned Queen is pretty dope.
I took a
Yeah.
list there. I was like, it sounds funny, but it's equally
once-
cool. So
A
I'm gonna
horned
keep-
owl's pretty cool too. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Once the smile goes, once the fucking smile goes away, it's like that's
once the
pretty,
chuckle
Wait,
pass.
wait a fucking second. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
it's pretty fucking
I-
dope.
I like
Imagining
wait,
a
horned
helmet in the
owls.
shape of
I
a
like
horned
horned
owl.
owls. Everybody likes horned owls. That's fucking cool.
Horned owls are dope.
All right, so here is. If it'll load. This is the area we are in.
Yay, landscape.
Yep, we are down in that bottom left corner in the little camp there.
Hey, look, free real estate.
So here we
Of
are.
course my token's gonna be fucking huge. Alright,
It's a Godzilla-sized trapper. Wait,
Now
is that
you
Odin?
got a
That's
big
Odin.
problem.
You gotta be around there.
Here we are.
I don't know how to fucking shrink this. It won't let me.
So
It's one. Oh, there we go.
come down through the war camp, make your way into the tent, and you see several armored gentlemen with their big fur-wrapped cloaks that run down long, and several pages, and a few of the guard that would fit in the tent with what little space is left, standing next to them, one or two apiece. There's a few generals, and then there's one kind of like darkly dressed elven man with like
Small click.
with like kind of
Are
dark
we going
brown
that small?
with like dark brown hair. He's got an interesting sort of vibe going on here. He's got the like if he lived in modern times, he'd be like he'd be
How do I
like
get
flannel
him?
with no undershirt, but like halfway unbuttoned, to kind of like show just you a little view of the pecs. But in this particular case, he's wearing just sort of a a basic leather. I will say, because I can't remember what it's called right off the top of my head. It looks just essentially like a modern day, just sleeved like jacket with no hood, but it comes down to his knees. It's slit. Think Aragorn's cloak in Fellowship of the Ring. That's what I'm thinking, essentially. There's like a black cloak. Doesn't like button in the middle or anything like that, but he's sitting kind of leaned back in the chair, and he's got sort of just a cloth vest on underneath that, as I said, reveals the nice pecs. Very confident man. He sits in the chair. He's very clearly, I don't want to say he stands out. I was going to say he's out of place, but no, it's not that. He stands out amongst the group. He's the only one sitting. And you see Paladine front and center with his back to you as you step in, as he is standing kind of hands behind his back, looking over this table, looking over the map of the area. Pretty much the same as what you are looking at here. And he turns his head slightly and he says, "All right, we can begin. So, before us stands a monumental task, which is the full effort of taking this fortress. We got rid of the initial forces in the area around the tower, the small abandoned town off to the west, the north. I mean, the DM meant north.
Sure.
And in those skirmishes, we have also now fully cleared the area and have now set up this campsite, obviously, and the forces all prepare. The strategies are in place. We need to first take the bridge, which is currently shrouded in mist, of deliberate make. It is not sorcery, it is naturally made. We have found out frustratingly. They're doing something to create lots of steam to obscure the area in front of the fortress, or the fortress lawn. And he looks at you guys, just kind of give you an idea of like the names of certain areas. The fortress lawn is the goal with the first attack, which means we're going to have a huge battle out in front of this chasm to take this bridge. They are going to fight like devils to keep it. So we have to fight like even more horrific devils to take it from them. And they're going to throw everything at us. There is another piece of somewhat interesting news. He looks down at the guy next to him and he says, "Our special elven contact from Jarda has some information for us." And he leans forward and kind of leans forward on the table. Please hold. He got a text.
Yeah, I had to go run in there and tuck Lizzie in a minute ago too.
He moves forward. He says, "Unfortunately, the news is not so good. It turns out that the Queen has arrived today." And one of the generals looks up and he says, "How did you get here anyways? Where did you come from? Who is this man, Paladine?" And he just kind of does this and he says, "Calm yourself. Calm yourself. I'm here to help. There are sources I have in many places. I'm not one to do big planning meetings. That is Nalgon's business, not mine. I leave that to him. Just know the Queen is here. And you want to take that fortress quickly. You want to get in there fast and take it before they find whatever it is they're looking for." And Paladine chimes in and he says, "Yes, the only information I was given to drive into this fortress, and the information I was only given recently, upon taking up this campaign is that there is something in that fortress that is of value. I don't know what it is. So it is imperative that we take the fortress quickly. Because surely they're close to finding it, since they've had it under occupation for a while. And the elven guy is like, yes, take it fast, and I certainly hope that you attack soon. You want to flush them out quickly. Don't let them get comfortable. That'd be a bad idea. He sits back again. Peladite says, alright. So, our special guest here is going to deal with possibly another part of planning for tomorrow. Depending on if his route in particular is taken. We worry about tonight. That is where your group comes in. You four. Misfits. We suspect there may be something rather large, or something that we might need a specialized team in dealing with large issues of some kind. Of any kind. The right tool for the right job. When and if this is spotted, you four will be sent in to try and deal with this particular issue. Our forces will be on the ground all around you as you deal with this. So time will be a big factor in completing this mission. Again, if this is an issue, the thing coming up. Hopefully it's not here. So.
I ain't gonna lie, you can't see my face, but there's a smile, but you can see the small smile on the dragon on my shoulder's face. That's the thought of a good fight.
So he looks around, and
Actually, before we move on, after he said that, this large issue, Trapper looks over to him and says, "You got any more information on this large issue?"
That would be very much appreciated.
Hunting in the dark in the forest only leads to you getting eaten.
In the common tongue, we know it as a war turtle. Which, to those of us here from this continent that haven't seen them before, is worthy of a chuckle. Until you see one. So I hope there isn't one.
Did it do hydroblast? Had to, I'm sorry.
So he looks around the table and he says, so I'll say again. I'm gonna go over everything one more time. And then it will be time to attack. Change me over here for a second. I'm gonna change that. The same shit over and over again. So, I need you, and he looks at you for all with me on standby. They will have something too tough to deal with using standard equipment, soldiers, and training. Obviously the war turtle. Our special squads are dealing with preparations for other parts of our plan, so that those groups, those squads are currently unavailable, as they are looking into other options for tomorrow. That's where you all come in. Once you have your orders from me fully, I will also be wading into the battle where I can. Don't look for me really until after you've finished and after the battle. My only advice is to look around, pay attention to the other soldiers, because you're not just adventurers today, you are also a part of the Imperial Army. And some of these men might occasionally need your help. You might need to step in. Don't hesitate. And don't hesitate to strike, because they won't. And they haven't. At all.
Hesitation isn't in our line of work.
So, with that, this will make us a victory. We can take this bridge. We have a good chance of taking back the fortress. We hold the bridge. We're set. He looks around at you all one more time. He says, we attack immediately. Sound the horns. And several guards run out, and you hear several horns blare up over the camp. And shouts, footsteps begin to intensify, running preparations. As the army begins to gather outside the camp. And Peladine turns from the table and motions for you to follow him out onto the battlefield. The army gathers, the cavalry mounts, rides out. Knights and foot soldiers, people of all sizes. People of Arkenesia are all different types. It's not just humans, it's dark elves, elves, half-orcs, orcs, animal races of various kinds, elemental races of various kinds. It's a melting pot, and there's many types of people here. Halflings, gnomes, dwarves. The army organizes, begins to march towards the fortress. With Peladine walking alongside the columns of soldiers walking down from this hill across from the opposite hill, the one to be taken. You follow him to an old, cracked, broken, partially old tower. So the army marches out next to you. He looks around at you all and he says, we'll watch the battle from up here. We should have a good idea of really anything that goes on. You, friend, and he looks at Scott and he says, you have the ability to see at longer ranges with that? Hello, Scott?
Kitty behind.
Don't you do it. Gandalf? No. No.
My microphone died.
Oh, it's all good.
There you are.
Oh, shit.
It happened.
Also, I didn't want to interrupt you because you were speaking, but my owlbear crashed and.
Hang on. Get out of there, cat. Get out. Out of the window.
My microphone's been doing this a lot. It's just been like turning off without me pressing the button. So then I have to plug it back in, like unplug it and plug it in.
Okay. So he looks at you and he says, so that weapon of yours, you have the ability to see at longer ranges?
As far as I need to, yes.
Alright. You'll be our sharp eye, watching out for this giant turtle shit. As the battle rages on.
It shouldn't be hard to miss. You have to be an idiot to not see it.
So he takes you up into this tower. There's a few guards here in this tower, and you get to the top, and there's a few lightly armored, like archer types. Some of them like kind of squatted down. Some of them standing, kind of like just kind of looking out over various areas, watching the army march down. Kind of give a nod to Peladine as he steps up. And they kind of look around at you all curiously. And as you stand there for a minute, the army forms up, and you see retaliation forces begin to step over the bridge out of the mist very slowly. The armies begin to take shape. And Peladine kind of, instead of hands clasped behind his back, he leans over on the stones and he gets to kind of like look out. And he actually pulls out a spyglass and like holds it up and watches and waits a moment.
They hear some wings fluttering. My dragon's up there on the roof watching with them.
And as you all stand there, you see him watching. Time goes by. And Just watch the army as it forms and shapes up over an area, and then you see a bit of reserves break off to the side, kind of behind a hill, as to not be seen directly, and as they all kind of halt a moment, he raises his hand like this, then you hear a horn. And the army begins to march forward, out towards the elves, who are, mostly prepared as well. And the clash begins. And then you begin to hear it. The sounds of distant combat. And this lasts for a good while. It's kind of hard to tell. This is intense. Like you're watching a battle take place. It's not exactly a nerving process here. So it's something that draws deep comfort.
Deep comfort or discomfort?
This isn't something that gives you a lot of comfort. Is more. Is
Oh,
what I mean.
okay.
This is not a, a comfortable situation. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why did it reload the thing? Well, this is essentially the area that you're kind of watching out at from the tower. I don't know why it reloaded the whole fucking page when I did that. Oh, I know why. Never mind.
Our guys go bye-bye.
That's fine. Yeah, it's alright. I loaded a different scene on accident. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
I have to change my character token for combat anyhow.
Give me but a moment.
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot how to make a token through the thing, so I just kind of made my own.
It's just that token
didn't have
maker
a
thing.
word.
You just plug it in and it automatically will do it.
I forgot about that.
I have a token. I will BRB again.
Where did I put it?
Oh shit. Hang on. Brief pause. Take a breath. Get a drink. Quick token making session real quick. 2 minutes. Okay, so to let you guys know, the goal, obviously, if you haven't figured it out, is ideally to get to the end of each combat, each session. This session is a little more like, we should get through it. We should get to the end, which we probably will. After this, it'll be pretty set and pretty easy. This isn't a super detailed thing. It's more for you guys to make some fun characters to fight with and to do fighting. So, just kind of leaning into the tension of the battle a bit before we get there for you boys.
I was about to say I'm loving it, but at the same time, I'm just waiting for you to tell me I can rage.
And
Bring on the turtle.
with
All
a
right.
friend on your head.
Hell yeah.
He's got to be with me to begin with, though, because I've got to cast a spell on him.
No, yeah. I was about to say I'm not trying to.
It's touch.
I'm back. Sorry. Did I miss anything?
Nah.
We took
Just
a quick
token
little
making.
break while you were gone.
Alright.
How do I add a token to the map?
You have to go down to the bottom of it, and what's it called? What's it called? I lost it.
The bottom of your screen, click
Bottom of your
Asset
screen.
Manager,
Yeah.
and then there you have props, mounts, characters, attachment, and notes. And then you have tags you can add them to, but that's a whole different thing. But mostly just props, mounts, characters, attachments, and notes. Go to the tab you want to add something to, and click the Add Plus button.
Choose
And then
your
basically-
Wait,
file.
hold up. Go to the characters. Or the...
Go to Characters tab.
Yeah, go to the Characters tab. And then once you're in the Characters tab, go to the top right and click Add Plus, and then just drag your picture or your token to the screen, and
Or
it will-
click Upload Image. Depending on preference.
yeah, preference. But then you just add your
Nope.
character and then fix
Like-
the size from there.
Put whatever you want as the picture inside the circle.
Okay, wait. I see. Okay, so. I see. Okay, props, mounts, characters, attachments. Click on character. There's one that says default, but I don't see where it says plus.
The
Default.
3 squares with the plus symbol, right?
It's to the right of where it says notes, where you can do your attachments and everything. There's another option to the right that says Asset Manager, or you can hit
Okay.
Control I
No, I see it.
and then go to the character screen. And up in the top right hand corner, you should see an Add Plus. Mine's purple.
Mine is also purple.
Yeah, mine's also purple. I don't know where the Asset Manager is, but I have the Add Plus.
Well, when I hover over the button, it says Asset Manager at the bottom on the main screen. Not when you're in the ad screen.
that asset.
Yeah. Alright, itty bitty now. Oh, that's 5 feet. Is that how big the map is?
I think the map is
Scale?
big, which makes sense.
It's a big
Yeah, it
bridge.
does.
It's marching an army across it.
I was just double checking, making sure I was right.
But you guys are still like 2,000 feet off to the bottom left. Kind of watching out
I
from the
was just
tower.
I
Get my
fixed my
stuff
token,
situated.
and you know what? I'm not going to put how close. I'm gonna need to write it down. Fuck, I'm gonna need to write some info down.
I got mine set up, but I'm putting him
Well,
on the bottom left-hand corner because we don't know where we're coming from yet.
Yeah, I'm not writing my shit down. I'm not typing my shit out. I'll let the DM figure out how close he is to killing me when I'm dead. That's just 7. Makes it more intense. I've got piece of paper out now. All right. I just need to find my pencil because I think I lost my one and only writing utensil. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Yeah.
You could always use a calculator on your phone.
But my phone's at 100%.
Okay.
I can't use it right now.
Let me crack this, and we will dive into the rest of this.
I mean, crack corn.
Shocked me. It's at 100%.
And I don't care.
All right, boys.
You said you wanted it to be a surprise.
I figured I'd
you
just go
type
ahead and
that?
put it in.
I put the question marks.
I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck was that?
You said you wanted it to be a mystery for him, so I just put question marks.
Yeah, it confused me. I'll tell you that.
I was waiting for your reaction. The guy was sort of fixing it.
All right. So,
Okay.
as this fighting begins to break out, and you watch it, it's hard to tell. Like when a battle's raging, it's hard to tell if 10 minutes has gone by, 30 seconds, or an hour. Every 10 seconds feels like 3 hours. Every 60 seconds feels like 30 minutes. Who knows what anything is whenever there's like battle raging and there's pages running in and out of the tower asking for order particulars. And a little bit of time goes by, and Paladine honestly spends most of his time in the other end of a spyglass just looking out at the battlefield.
My dragon would have gotten bored and come back down to me. Not having anything interesting happening.
And then after some time, he like kind of closes the spyglass and he just kind of sits there for a second. So it seems that it seems to be going well.
Did we try and get closer in case we're needed at a sudden moment? Or do we have a quick way to get down there?
We will be down there shortly. You'll have horses to take you up close to the battlefield. But leave them at the edge. We can't spare very many horses.
Where's the highest concentration of enemies? Because I feel like I could help with that.
I mean, look,
I've
we
got
have
a couple
big
of
target, though.
levels.
It's kind of using the map here. It's going to be like obviously the bridge as they are marching down off the bridge, and then you have a concentration of like friendly archers and then forces that are like over here off to the side, kind of grouped up. The reinforcements that are bit by bit and what's needed being moved in. The largest concentration of archers is like up here, shooting down at the elves down in here. It seems that their forces are kind of coming off of the bridge, grouping here and setting, and then marching in, and a lot of the main fighting is happening in this area here. There's other areas where fighting is taking place. It's spread out over time, but that's the main concentration of like the still ongoing raging main portion of the battle, whereas anything else is just stuff that has drifted out from the main part. But as you all look on, and he says this, and he leans on the wall for a second, he says, well, maybe we get lucky and it doesn't show. And at that,
I glance over at somebody right before you say that, and I go, we're never that lucky.
you hear I will describe it as a low sort of very reverberates the air very heavily
Oh, like a crocodile bellowing or some shit?
in a sort of you know
Bassy vibration.
I'm thinking it's kind of like a
Oh.
very
Like
deeply,
velociraptors.
but it's like
Or, yeah, I can't do that noise.
vibrates the air. It's very loud, very dense noise that kind of comes over the battlefield. And As they can't do anything about it, the fighting does not split or separate or change. And he kind of like looks up, and he pulls the telescope back out, and he begins looking out again. And he looks at you, Scott, out of the, like, while holding it up still. He says, "Do you see anything?" And he's looking out. And I'll say,
How many of us heard that noise?
all of you.
We all
All
heard
of
it,
us.
felt it.
The war camp probably heard it.
Do you hear that? I feel that.
Shit,
Uh,
I'll look to
yeah,
see if I heard
Paladine looks
Trapper
at you.
just-
that too.
Paladine
Trapper
looks at
just
you.
smiles.
Paladine looks at you, Scott, and he says, "Do you see anything down there?"
I take a look through the scope. Do I roll for anything
Make a perception check for me.
on it? Okay.
With advantage because the size of whatever he's looking for.
15 with perception. Perception is +1, so 16. Do I have advantage?
You do not, but
I was joking.
looking down there, to the tone of what Garvin is pointing out, you notice a air current shift that moves the fog into a sort of roundish bulge that begins to drift apart, and the large head of a massive creature appears on the other side of the bridge as it begins to step across, and it's jaw-dropping enough, Scott, that you have to stare at it for a moment before relaying that, yes, you have seen it. Paladine is also a bit speechless in the moment, and it is the width of the bridge.
Also, I'm looking through the line of sight. I see it. I'm just awestruck with what I'm looking at. And then I just blurt out, "I have line of sight of the enemy."
It's time to move in. Down the
Seems
stairs.
like my dance partner's here.
Down the
That's a hell
stairs
of
to
a
the horses.
sight.
Let's go. And he begins to kind of like check his stuff on his back, and then he makes a dart. He darts for the stairs and like picks up a helmet on the way that you don't get.
Take
really-
off as fast as my 25 feet can carry me.
He runs down the stairs, and one weird thing that you notice though is as he's jogging down the stairs, and every guard you run past as you do, they like step to the side and kind of salute, and you swear you hear a few of them say, "Dead man walking, dead man walking," as he goes by. And you mount the horses, and you ride off to go and take on this large creature. He looks at all of you right before you ride off, and he says, "Bring it down, and maybe I'll see you later. Then we'll all have more
I tell
work
if that
once we've taken the bridge."
could I tell if that dead man walking was for him or for us?
It was for him, without a
Just
doubt,
checking.
because they were looking at him and saluting at him as you went by.
Oh, fuck, we can try. That's all I can say.
All right, gentlemen. Let me give you your tonal start of fight music. So, at this point, I will simply say, what do you do?
How far away are we right now?
I'm going to say you're at the edge of the map somewhere, coming right in, essentially.
Well, Trapper's probably gonna just make it as quick of a beeline towards the turtle as he can.
Okay, right through the center, because like I haven't placed tokens down because it would just bog down the like mobility of the fight. But this is filled. This is a death pit right now, filled with like bodies and fighting of like troops coming in and trying to hold the line and force the line inwards.
Considering what I saw of the big map before this got reloaded, would we be able to come in from this left side instead of the right side?
You could through. Here, let me actually fix that so that we can. observe our area. It was supposed to be a map, not a scene. I was clicking on the scenes. That's why it switched us. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you could. This map isn't like hyper detailed down to the like number, but you could. But the problem is the Elven forces have lined up in that little recess there. So you'd be coming into a dense
army.
Well, yeah, the army is essentially organizing in this area. Let me move this out so I don't confuse myself. But they are setting up in this area here.
Damn. All right.
Is this a path to the top of that ridge right there? Over to the far
yes,
right of the
it
map?
is.
Then I would suggest, if I was able to, if I'd noticed that, I would have suggested us heading up that and around the main force that's fighting. Does anybody have any other thoughts? That we may, that way we may be able to get around him and jump down off of this, or climb down off this cliff to get closer to the turtle.
I think that sounds good. If you guys are up for it. I see a big monster at the end of this map, and I want to get to it ASAP.
Trapper, right! Right, Trapper! Right!
Yeah, I was about to say, Trapper's just like itching. He's just looking at this giant turtle, and he's just like grinning ear to ear.
I'm a gnome. I'm on his horse with him, knowing his proclivities. I am grabbing his arms, trying to turn him. Go right! Go right, damn it!
How strong do you think that thing is, Garvin?
We'll find out after we jump off the cliff. Come on, I know you like jumping off cliffs.
Alright, so yeah, I guess let's make our way that way. I feel like getting Scott and you guys up on the hill is gonna
Overwatch.
be...
Yes,
yeah.
that's the other reason.
Oh, I just realized. Odin can... You ready to dive bomb this fucking turtle?
I'm gonna fly. I hop on my shit like a goddamn skateboard and go up in the air, I guess.
All right.
So we are headed this way, up this hill. Wrong button.
Go ahead and situate yourselves before we move on.
How far up the hill, or all the way? Because of the plan, or...
I figured we'd get as close as we could. Like, feasible.
Well, I was asking GM how far our first move was, or if it was going to be timed, or...
Just go up. Yeah,
Just
you're just moving.
Okay.
The turtle.
Okay,
will move,
cool.
I'm gonna move the turtle eventually, but I'm just kind of like letting some things play out when you guys get situated, how you want to get situated, and then I will shift some stuff around.
I'd say up here by this cliff edge, away from most of the fighting. Probably right by, we just walk right behind all the archers to get to the cliff edge. About how high is this cliff edge?
It's not huge. It's anywhere depending on like which section you walk to. It's 30 to 60 foot drop. It varies.
What about those big rocks to the right? Would we be able to use them as stepping stones to get down?
Probably. With
We
some
need it.
acrobatics checks, you could probably hop down the rocks and not hurt yourselves.
I've got a glider basically, so if I needed down, I could probably get down without an issue by holding onto my dragon to slow me. Because I'm still small.
Can I set up a climbing rope? I think I have a rope in my kit.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Actually, I
don't-
think I do probably do too.
I do not
Somebody
have-
surely does.
oh, wait.
I'm not super worried about it. One of you, I imagine, has a climbing rope for those of you that can't just jump down.
Trapper reluctantly pulls out a rope and starts beginning to assemble some kind of like way to climb down safely. He's used to doing this mountaineering and stuff.
All right. Well, as you begin to set the rope up, toss down, get it secured, turtle is going to move a bit.
Hell no.
So on this ledge at the edge, we're 60 feet from the front of the bridge. Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Oh my.
I'm just
That
kidding. I was
way.
trying to. I was
about to say, damn, man.
Fucking Jesus.
He's a turtle, damn it. Quit it.
Let's see. I'm gonna
He's
say.
also got an army
we're
in
gonna
his way.
Since you guys did like 2 sort of strategic actions here, I'm gonna move in 40 feet. Just 2 movements. All right.
So he's pretty close. He's 70 feet away. Has anybody started attacking him yet?
I mean, there are archers trying to shoot at it, but there's a veritable fortress on its back as it walks up, and blades sticking off of it, and archers firing out of it from safe places. You see the occasional spear come off of it. It's a problem.
The thing is a walking fortress.
It is literally a walking fortress.
Are there any enemies in this little area right here, or is it clear?
That is a bit of a mixed spot. The fighting right now is kind of like, this is kind of the main line, but it's kind of spilled out a little bit in this area as well, because there's no elves set up on this side. They're set up on this side mainly. And
So we got
because
some
of
of
the
our guys
archers up
and
here,
some of theirs right there.
because the archers are able to get up here with ease, this area is more difficult for the elves to keep, so they're kind of, you have like neutral-ish and more leaning towards your forces' control of this area here.
Does it look like there's any way to climb the turtle?
I could shoot a fireball at it.
Let's say
I can shoot firebolts at it too. But
Fireball. Like,
I know I've got a firebolt that goes 160 feet. That's about all I got at the moment.
Well, I have a fireball.
Yeah.
150 feet that does
150?
8d6 damage.
That's a long range.
Yeah.
What's the range?
What I'm saying. 8. The range for a fireball is
Like, oh, you mean just a fireball. Okay, yeah, it's like 160
a
feet.
fireball is 150 feet.
150?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
okay.
is. It is
10 feet
150
off.
feet.
I think I have more range. 80 to 80.
So your rifle, I think, does go a
140.
bit farther, but you need it in this kind of situation too.
Well, he's also not that far from us, so
All right.
Right.
I
So
would look.
We're in range of
Over.
spells and very obviously Scott's rifle.
Yes,
Oh,
I
he
would
is-
have said, Scott,
he is-
start
he-
picking off people.
Oh, you got it.
Fireball
Okay.
range.
So there are people.
Oh, there are elven
Around
soldiers
this area.
everywhere. There are elven soldiers inside the fortress on its back. There are elven soldiers all around it, on the ground, marching with it. Fuck, there are banner bearers that have different looking banners marching in front of it as well.
I have an idea. I want to break off from the group to get better coverage.
Show me where you want to go.
See if I can move on this rock.
Yeah, move your token down there. Although I will say it'll be an acrobatics check, which
That's
I think
fine.
you should be pretty fucking good at, to be honest.
So I'm looking through my scope. I'm just staring at this thing. I'm just amazed at how big it is.
Yeah, it's
I drop
huge.
scope, look to the others. I'm gonna try to break off and slow them down as much as I can.
Okay, are you shooting the turtle or the soldiers?
I'm going to start picking off the soldiers
Okay.
before I start, because I'm going to try
I was about to
sort of
say.
make it so that they have to look at more than one area. Like, they know I'm here and I'm picking them off one by one, so it puts more pressure on them to have to look over here and here.
If you can,
If you can
clear
take
me
the range
out,
off the top of the turtle,
yeah.
then we can get to the top of the turtle if we need to.
You
I
guys
was
want
about
to
to
try and
say-
it?
I was about to say when
Ian, what do you have to say about
Sorry.
spelling a fireball?
Oh.
What did we decide? I forgot. We were
Unfortunately,
discussing this.
that wouldn't
know,
work. Fireballs
I
hit more than
genuinely-
one person.
We had that. No, me and him had a discussion the other day. I don't remember what we
It
decided.
was a very long conversation.
We talked about it, I think,
it-
for like 30, 45 minutes, specifically just
it-
that.
It amounted to nothing. We still
Um,
couldn't decide. And so I just like left it be. I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking worried about it.
Tell you what.
I'm not worried about it.
No, we
That was
decided what it
months
was.
ago.
It was like we were deciding it was like a higher level thing. That we were gonna say like you can do it at higher levels, but lower levels is a no. I forget what exactly how exactly we decided that was gonna work though.
Oh well, fuck. That sounds good to me.
But
Well, I can still.
I think we said like level somewhere over level 10. Like some higher level shit was the idea for it. That way, like you can do it, just not right now.
Oh,
be able to do it later.
Fireball's so good. Let me tell you. So, whatever we're doing, I'm gonna shoot a fireball. I'm gonna shoot a fireball at this fucking giant fucking turtle, I guess.
Fuck yeah!
I was about
All
to
right.
say, when I rage, when I have my temporary hit points from that, I can't be moved involuntarily. I can go onto this turtle. Can I just hold it still?
Let's
Like
see.
an immovable rod.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Now, I will say we are contesting humanoid characteristics with gargantuan characteristics. So
Yeah.
I do want to try and shoot it in the eye with a firebolt.
Absolutely. All right. So everybody, position yourselves on the maps where you would like to be, and this I'll consider this the next round of like moving and getting ready.
Are there any taller rocks around along this ledge?
I mean, there's higher and lower spots. It kind of goes up and down a bit. And there's archers all around. You can definitely steal an archer's spot if you wanted.
I'll find the absolute highest spot so I can pinpoint the trapper.
I was about to say, yeah, and also if you guys can clear enough of them to where I can jump onto it and like commandeer the fortress, like fight my way through it.
Okay, what is Trapper doing?
He is waiting for the turtle to get closer, I think.
Okay, waiting for another movement. All right,
Yeah.
so everybody that is making an attack, we'll start with Robert. Robert, roll me. Are you aiming at soldiers inside the back fortress, or are you aiming for soldiers in front of it on the ground? Where did you want to start?
There's still okay. So how far in is the battle? Are they still marching in?
There's not really a marching happening right now. The soldiers are marching like with the turtle, but a lot of them are breaking off this way. The turtle seems to be pointed in this direction. There's soldiers behind it as well. The Elven forces are pushing out quite heavily. They're determined to keep this fortress. Or to keep, well, the fortress the fortress lawn is what they're trying to protect, because they don't want to lose the bridge.
Right. Okay. What do you need me to roll for?
Are you attacking the guys on the ground or on the back of the turtle?
Right, I'm trying to figure out who you're attacking first. Just to figure out where we're picturing all this happening. Is it going to be the ones...
I'm gonna switch off every once in a while, but I'm gonna start with the turtle.
The ones on the turtle, or the turtle itself? 'Cause there's guards inside the fortress on the turtle's back. There's also guards on the ground, and then there's also obviously the turtle itself. I was trying to figure out which one you wanted to attack first.
Okay, say that one more time because my mic died again and it was messing you guys up. Attack where?
There's there's soldiers, elven soldiers, ground on the fortress, or in the fortress, on the turtle's back, and then there's the turtle itself. Which one do you want to hit first?
Oh crap, I gotta restart. On the back, give me like 10 seconds.
Okay. And then, Kyle, you said you're doing a firebolt as well. Who are you aiming at?
The eyeball of the turtle.
The eyeball of the turtle. And then,
My current shot.
Colton, do you want to measure and roll up fireball for me? Obviously, you're in range. I meant like where you're aiming, just so I have an idea.
Would you like a circle?
No, I got it. Let me look through, maybe I've got it, actually, I'm gonna... Yeah... Let's see what spells exactly I'll have. Other than Fireball, otherwise I'm just gonna throw a Fireball at this fucking turtle.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. My aunt needed me to help her get up. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna aim for the fortress that's on the back.
Okay. So we're gonna start with Robert, with Scott. Scott, let's roll. How many attacks do you have at base? I actually don't know. Are you at single attack right now still?
I'm at single attack. I don't get that until I'm at higher levels of Speedborn. I think at level 5 is when I get 2 attack.
Yeah, level 5 is usually the extra attack level for a lot of the martial classes.
Go ahead and because we're not in like combat, roll me 3 attacks. So roll d20 3 times. Let me know if you beat a 16. With like the after you add modifiers and stuff. Obviously, the usual attack roll.
Rolling for 1. Exactly 16.
Okay, that hits. Also Garbin, don't forget.
A 15.
Forget what?
To roll.
Oh, yeah.
What was
I
the
was
second one?
Double checking something.
A 15, and the second one
Okay, 15 misses.
wow, that one would have just completely bounced off of the total. It was a 4.
Okay, so unfortunately the windows on his back are a
They're
little
very
tricky.
fortified.
Yeah, really hard to shoot these soldiers through.
Wait, hold up. What did you say about the modifier for attacks? I'm sorry.
I just meant like I didn't know if I was clear enough whenever I said roll your attack rolls and add your modifier.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm sorry. We have to do that again.
Always add your whatever your attack modifier is.
With dexterity modifier.
Yep.
Okay.
It'll be your dex and your
Let me
proficiency.
start again. I'm sorry, guys. It was 16, 15, and a 3, so we can ignore the last one. 16 plus 5 would be 21. 15 plus 5 is 20.
Yep,
The last
so they
one.
all 3 hit. So go ahead and roll damage for all 3. Garbin, what was your attack roll? Also do 3 as well. Okay, keep it equal ground here.
Plus 3, did you say? What?
You
said
get 3
roll-
different attacks.
Roll 3 attacks. They can be
Since
different
we're
things
not
if you
like
want. I don't mind. Or it can just be all 3 firebolts if you like.
Well, my first one was a plus 8. It was 22 to hit the eyeball.
That hits.
And my second one fell off my table. Fuck. That was 23 to hit. For the second one.
That definitely also hits.
And a 22 to hit for the third one.
Yeah,
All 3 of mine hit,
all those hit.
which is 2, 4, 68 damage.
Okay. Did you roll your damage yet, Robert?
I got a 16, an 18, and a 12.
16 and 18, and what was the third one?
12. Now,
Okay.
for the one that was 18, can I use one of my abilities for it?
Absolutely.
I'm going to tap into my power. I'm going to use one of my jewel points for this. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Never mind, it doesn't tell me I have to. At second level, you can deal 1d4 lightning damage on all your attack. Oh, I can do it for all of them until the end of this turn. No action required. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You regain all use when you finish a rest. So that means that for all 3 attacks, right?
Yeah. If you want to use one of your charges for it.
Well, no, it's not a. It doesn't use a charge. It's just part of my backsword skill set. No, it doesn't tell me to use the energy points I have.
I thought it said you could use it a number of times.
Well, it can proficiency, but I'm saying that
Okay.
I can use it 3 times for this turn, right? But then next turn it uses one of the 3 times I can use it.
Yeah, it just means you have 3 uses before you rest.
Oh,
Yeah.
So 16 plus 4 is 20. So that's 20 for the first for one. 18 plus 4, 22. And then the 14, so 18. 24 and 18.
Alright, so what were the damage numbers for those then? I need a calculator.
The ones I rolled,
Yeah, what was the total damage? Or what was the individual damage numbers, or whatever's easier?
oh, before I added the... Okay.
No, just
So
in
it's just-
general. I need to just all the damage.
Oh, all together. 64.
64, huh?
Damn.
Alright.
24 plus 22 plus 18.
Very nice.
Alright, well, considering you were aiming for guards, I don't know why I asked you to do that as a total. I was checking something. I keep saying
Probably
guards.
just splattered 3 of them.
Soldiers. So you guys hear 3 rifle shots crack off that bellow out over the battlefield. Let's see.
Hang on, mate.
Do I have a good one? Let's see. Hey, let's see. What is it? Is this one a good one? Let's see. Is it loud enough? Yeah.
One more time.
Another one.
Turn it up for the last one.
That is as loud as it goes.
I figured it
Hell
was.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. 3 shots crack off over the battlefield. And you watch as 3 soldiers fall out of the fortress inside of the turtle. Inside of its back. Inside of the fortress on its back. Yep, that one.
As you see 3 firebolts go straight for the eyeball of the turtle that does 34 damage total.
34 damage. Alright.
The turtle scream.
To the left eye specifically.
What noise does the turtle make? Do they make any noise?
Yeah, they make
It's like a high-pitched squeal.
Alright, and then
Whoa.
how about that fireball? Fireball.
How about that, cowboys?
Fireball. Hello, Mr. Fireball.
Fireball? What now?
this.
What was your fireball? Or actually, what's your... I need to roll a save, don't I? Okay.
Well, hang on. Going against this guy, I actually wasn't sure if I wanted to go use a fireball or I didn't want to waste my fireballs so recklessly.
Yeah, that's your higher level spell at the moment.
I don't want to. I was like, maybe I might use a scorching ray against this turtle.
Ooh, Scorching Ray.
The Scorching Marissa Ray.
Scorching ray.
Roll them up, my friend. Range spell attack.
Yeah, that is 3 rays, a fire, and hurl them at further range. They're in range. He's like 70 feet away. They have a range of a lot.
Many.
Yes.
A range of
120
plural.
On the hit, target takes 2d6 fire damage. Higher levels, yada yada yada.
So roll up all of the hits first, and then roll up the damage afterwards, since you're aiming at a single... Are you aiming just at the turtle, or at the guys inside?
Might as well hit the fucking turtle because
Alright.
it's a singular spell.
And it,
I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste firepower. So I'm just hit the turtle, the tortoise. 17. Hang on. Still gotta see what my bonus is.
Bonus. Bony.
Shit. First hit's a 24.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
We're having a nice round. So far.
25. I rolled an 18.
That hits.
And, oh, shit, the last one's a 10.
Total.
Yeah, 10 total.
Surprisingly, that misses.
I rolled a 3.
Can you imagine?
My shit is +7, but I rolled a 3, so...
Alright, so roll up. I'm guessing that would be 4d6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so let me roll my d6.
That's a lot of damage. 46 damage.
4d6 damage. 3. 4. 4 plus 6. 10. 3. 13 damage.
13
On the
damage.
tortoise.
13 damage. 13 extra damage. I shoot 3 scorching ray beams at him, and 2 of them hit.
Does the eye hit get any specific reaction out of it?
It does shift its head, and it does seem a bit irritated, but it's already headed in that direction anyways.
Yeah, I'm
Even
just gonna
now.
do a fucking fire.
Move.
Scoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a fireball next.
There's a lot of
Ain't
Scott.
It ain't gonna overfit it.
The old owlbear bug. Okay. Now, my friends, roll for initiative.
Let's do it.
Right.
Initiative.
And with that, I will finally spare you all the individual track that keeps playing.
Nice. 21. So wait, how close is this turtle to us right now? Measuring tape.
So I rolled a 17. So plus 4 plus
I
bonus.
rolled.
We got the same roll. So we got 221.
Would you roll, Trapper?
21.
And who else rolled 21?
Robert did. Like with his bonuses and everything, it evened out.
Oh,
to
okay.
Yeah, my initiative bonus is plus 4.
So, are we gonna have a roll off to see who goes first between the two?
Oh yeah, do we gotta do rollies?
It's either whose dex is higher, which is it's going to be Scott, or
Yeah.
if you guys want to roll for it. Scott, do you want to go first, or do you want to roll to see who goes first between you and Trapper?
Because it's pretty much your choice.
Hopefully there's the higher day.
I got my own plan, but I want to let him go first.
Hey, oh, he's
What
just
a
giving it up.
gentleman.
You want to give it up? Or you want to roll for it?
What a motherfucking gentleman.
Yeah, he go first.
Oof, okay, well,
Rollies. Both of you roll a d20. Whoever has the higher goes.
Oh no, he said go first.
Are you
Let him
sure?
go first.
He can go.
All right.
I want to, because I got an idea too.
You got an idea. All right. Who you roll with it then? Odin
Is
is the
there-
only one that doesn't have initiative put in.
is there a clear route to the turtle now, or is it still blocked by soldiers?
This area is less dense than this area here. This
How
would
hard
be
would it-
waitable.
How hard would it be to get on the turtle's back from the ground as opposed to trying to get on from this cliff?
That'd be a trick. There'd be some leg climbing involved. Very careful leg climbing.
Gotcha.
For a very, very high jump.
Indeed.
He's
Not rolled
gargantuan.
initiative yet. 12. +1.
Damn.
Damn, who the fuck typed that in that fast?
Ding.
I said 12+1 in my drunken state, and then so I just look up, and it's immediately 13.
You were the only one that didn't have one on there, so I already had it sitting up there and I was waiting. Just for the hell of it.
I don't know how you knew it was 13, but alright.
Because I heard you say it.
I'll probably just.
I heard you say it. It came over the mic.
How long does rage last?
I believe you. I do believe
6
you.
seconds.
It was just
unless
so
you
quick, it's
attack
shocking
or
me.
get attacked.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be doing that for a bit, so I'll wait. Well, I guess trappers. Just
Can you
get
throw things at them? There's probably rocks everywhere.
I have javelins. How far do they?
And I bet you they'd resupply you with javelins. We're on the archery area. I bet you they've got javelins stocked up here too. So you may be able to use their stock instead of yours, so you still have yours for when we go away from them.
When I make a weapon attack with a javelin, can I throw 2 if I have 2 in my hand? As my 2 attacks?
I'm assuming
with
if
extra
you have
attack?
2 attacks, then yeah.
Okay, cool. Who's nearby though?
Raise your fingers.
There's a lot of enemies down here fighting against our guys, and then we were attacking the people that were on the turtle, and the turtle itself.
I was about to say, I don't think I can reach the turtle. Yeah, it has a I could, but it would hit at disadvantage. I have to go 30 feet is optimum range.
Well, then you could probably start helping some of our soldiers down here that are having issues
Yeah, I'll do that
by
though.
taking out some of the little guys.
I will throw 2 javelins down into the enemy forces down below us.
All right, go ahead and make your 2 attack rolls.
11 plus 19 for the first one,
That hits.
and a 17 for the second one.
That also hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll some damage up.
6 on the first one. Shit, and 7 on the second one. So 13 damage. Yeah.
Okay, so 13. So 13 and what? Or is that total?
That's total.
Total. Okay,
Yeah.
so you lob a couple javelins. What area are you aiming for? Turtle back, ground.
I'm aiming down here at like
Okay.
the enemies that are like clustered up under us, about 30 feet out.
Okay, so you drop one elven soldier down below. Would you like to do anything else?
Glare angrily at the turtle.
It bellows in retaliation.
Okay.
It's angry.
But yeah, no, that's all I do for my turn.
All right. What do you got for us, Scott?
Who wants to scale the turtle with me?
Oh, I do.
I can get there in a millisecond practically, but I can't do it by myself. I need somebody with me.
Okay, yeah. I'm game.
I'm going
Let's
to.
go.
And I can fly too. So.
I need proof that I can do this bullshit.
Remember, I'm an owlin, so I got 30 feet of movement, and I'm going to use my movement ability so it doubles it so I can fly 60 feet this turn.
Oh yeah.
Let me double check that this turn.
Sounds right.
For 1 jewel, you can double your speed for this turn. Okay, let me take 1 off. From 9 to 8.
How far am I? Because if that's the case, I may. Oh yeah, can I make my movement to get to? Can I use my movement that I didn't use on my last turn to get to
Yeah.
Scott? Cool. He throws his javelins and he walks over to Scott. Think he can get me up there?
I put the sniper down. I just put it on my back. I'm like, well, let's see. I grab onto you, and then my eyes start glowing, like electric blue, and then just boom. My wings spread out. I'm flying, but the way it's flying is not just straightforward. It's like lightning every few seconds, like.
Oh,
Okay.
it's like jolting and bouncing
So
around.
when carrying a person, it does half your speed. But if your goal is to reach the turtle, you can take an action to dash, and you'll still have 60 feet of movement. But you'll obviously lose the ability to make an attack.
I think I have something to help with that. There. Speed action. You gain 3 speed actions at 3rd level, and 1 more at 6th, 9th, 11th. Is that helping anyway?
It depends on what they're targeted at.
Wait, can you explain that? What they're targeted at? Does,
Like your abilities, right?
What do the speed actions do?
Right, like, yeah,
Oh,
what's their function? Are they a separate thing that you're able to do, like monk shit, or do they take place on your action? Like, when do they take place on your turn? Like, what does it,
each of these abilities take 1 action unless otherwise noted.
Okay.
So, does that mean that I can or can't?
Yeah,
you
you,
haven't
every
taken
turn
an
you have an
action
action
yet.
and a bonus action. You haven't used your action yet. You've only, because so that ability you use to change your movement speed, does it say that it takes up a portion of your turn, or does it just say you activate it and it works?
Let me reread it. It just says for 1 jewel. It doesn't say.
Okay,
it
so you
takes-
spend 1 jewel and you get it. So it doesn't take up any portion of your turn, but you do get more movement speed, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, you still have your bonus action and then your action, as well as like how you actually move.
Okay.
You basically activated a feature.
Right.
So I can get to the turtle then. Alright.
think so.
If you just use your base movement, so by yourself you could probably almost get there because you're 60 feet. But with carrying somebody, it'll half your speed, unless you use a dash action, which will give you your movement speed again, which would then just make your movement speed 60 again. But you won't be able to like shoot at it.
What's your base movement speed, sir?
As of
Robert.
right now,
Without the double thing, just the base movement speed.
35 plus ability addition is 15. 50.
So you have 100 movement speed once it's doubled.
Yeah.
Was that movement or flying? Because your flying will be different.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
You know what? Then I'll just run it.
You're gonna run it.
I jump on his back.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah,
sure,
I fully expected that to happen. Okay, so yeah, you would be able to move a full 50 feet with him on your back, basically.
He jumps on my back. I look at him. Hold on, and I just make a run for it.
I feel like this isn't the first time they've done this before.
It can't be.
Remember the one time we shot? Was it Jug out of a cannon? He was like fired.
Yeah.
Go.
I'm
All
about to
right.
say, like, get
So
me to
where
the
do you?
front lines.
So grab your token. Where do you want to end up?
I know. Where do you want to go, Trapper? I'm taking your input into it.
I say somewhere. No. If we can manage it, try to stay out of the battle so we don't have to wait in. But like, I guess close enough we could get there, like get onto the turtle, like within our next turn.
Then you probably need to go over this direction along this rock, because I think there's still battle here.
Yeah.
But I think he said it was hard for them to get over here because the archers up on the ridge.
How about right here?
I like that. Yeah. They'll give us some cover.
70 feet total.
All right. Let's move.
Okay.
All right. So you still, if that was 50 feet, then you still have your action and bonus action as well.
That was 70 feet.
All right. I'll take a shot at somebody that's around here.
It was 70 feet. What did you say?
That was 70 feet from where he started.
Was it? Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That he would have had to dash to get there.
yeah, so you'd either have to dash or you'd be a little further back
Or
towards
you'd
the
be
rocks.
about right here.
Yeah, and I'll just take the dash action.
Okay. Do you have any fun, cool bonus actions with your speed shit? I'm sure you have something, surely. Maybe not for use yet, but I bet there's some stuff that will be torturous at close range. If that is all, for now, we will move to Garbin.
I end my turn.
Okay. Garbin, you are up.
Yes, I am. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I can cast a spell as a bonus action and then a cantrip as an action?
Depends on the casting time of the cantrip. Like, when does it take an action to cast or a bonus action or something like that?
Well,
And
the
as well- and
cantrip's an
spell as
action.
well. Right. Cantrips are
The
usually
spell's a
action.
bonus action.
Spell's bonus action. Yeah,
That's
you
what I
can
was
do that.
asking. I was actually asking if I could use both in the same round.
Yeah.
Okay, just
You
checking.
just can't cast two spells in the same round. Spell and cantrips.
Spell
actually, yeah.
levels. Just checking. I was just making sure of that. Okay, then I'm going to reach up and I'm going to touch my dragon friend on my shoulder. As the bonus action, I'm going to give him Dragon's Breath. And it will be... Does it look like these guys might be weak to anything specific?
What guys in particular?
Well, let's go with the turtle. Did it look like the
The
fire
turtle?
did extra damage?
No. It did regular fire damage.
No.
It's a giant harsh,
Giant
hard-skinned turtle.
Well,
Like it did regular fire damage. I mean, that's just
That's
like I make you roll for that. It's pretty clear. Like you hit it
Yeah.
and it did fire damage.
just for the hell of it, I'm going to give him Lightning Breath.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to throw another firebolt at the turtle.
All right, roll it up.
Da-da-da-da-da. 6 plus 8, that's a 14.
A 14 misses.
Yep.
All right. Does that end your turn, sir? Or would you like to move?
I'm going to stay there. Ah, yeah, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to make a token for my little friend. So for second, I'm going to throw that over this direction, and I'm gonna have him come over here and land here.
Wondrous.
I can't make him do anything because I used my bonus action to give him the breath.
Right.
Yeah. Next
All right.
turn.
Next up is Odin. Is that end your turn, Garbin?
Yeah.
All
it
right.
does.
Odin, my good sir. It is your turn.
I'm still way down here. You know what? Fuck it. I am definitely going to be throwing a fireball at this motherfucker.
Let's hear it. I wish I had the Matt Mercer sound effect down. That's the one in particular that I'm like, how does he fucking do that one? It's the fucking fireball. Gets me every time. I think it's mic proximity. I think that's the secret.
Mic proximity? Give me a second. That thing go boom.
Boom. You know what my fireballs sound like? Bibs.
That son of a bitch go a couple of wee.
Oh yeah, I need to roll a fucking save. Give me a die. Give me a die. Which die? Which die? Any
Where
die.
to throw it at?
Big
At the
heavy.
head or at the building on the back?
Big heavy metal shit.
Ugh. Give me a sec. I'm fucking.
Would you like to know? It's really good.
Fireball is a.
I'm proud of this one.
86.
It is indeed. Would you like to know my saving throw that I made? I'm proud of this one.
Natural 20.
I am very proud. 0.
Oh! He's got a minus deck. He's a big ass turtle that can't move very fast.
He's fat. Get him.
How much?
Big old boy.
Must I say? I have to give me. Yeah, must say deck saving throw, and then it takes.
Does a 0 beat your save DC, sir?
If I'm allowed to know, what's the negative?
It's a -4.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Big boy.
He has a dex of 2.
Yeah, let me actually scroll up to my DC saving throw, which I don't think I have it written down anywhere on here.
Well,
8
if it's anything like
plus
mine.
Prof plus your main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 0 does not beat it. So.
Are you sure?
8 plus things.
Okay, you know what? Let's use the thing here. Yeah, where's the 8?
How many is it? 6 or 8?
86.
It's 8d6.
Those are mine just to fuck around. I'm curious what kinds of damage. Oh, there's
30.
it. Nice.
I rolled a 30.
Very nice.
30 damage.
I didn't feel like counting all that shit out. So 30 damage. That's what we're going with right now.
It takes no damage until it does. Alright. That would be 77. Why did it stop there? The fucking thing said 77, but the number didn't change. That was weird.
I don't want to see this, motherfucker.
I'll attempt it. Fucking huge explosion. Right off the port bow. You definitely jar the building. You definitely hurt the turtle, and it definitely gives it. And it's a bit more deafening this time, as it makes that noise. All right. Next up. Unless you are undone with your turn, are you still? Would you like to do another thing?
Let's see. What else do I have? What else can I do? I don't think I can do anything else really. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I'm done.
More turtle.
Is there a fucking? Surely there's an Iron Maiden or whatever song, right?
On the back of the water.
Okay, boyos.
Now I'm kind of scared because of how close we are to the turtle. Hey, Scott?
We're behind the wall.
Yeah, that's true. You can't see us.
You can't see me.
Splat.
Right about that
John
time, the
Cena.
turtle's head comes looking around its body.
Let's say I want to look this motherfucker in the eyes when I punch him. No matter how
This
tall
motherfucker.
he is.
All right. So what it's going to do? It is
Count a
going
turtle.
to turtle lumber. Nope, I need a movement thing. I keep forgetting.
Turtle club.
It is going to turtle lumber. It's measly 20 feet. And then you hear the shifting of metal
not.
plates. Movement of the body. And then you hear a as its body hits the ground and it pulls its legs in, and it pulls in its head, and there's nothing but a metal plate left in the way as its shell closes up with it in it. And all of the archers shift to the windows facing all of you, where they will now make various attacks.
Windows to the wall.
Where is the fucking... Alright, let's see. How many is there? We're gonna roll a die to find out how many of the archers shoot. And I got a fucking 1. So 1 arrow is going to come off the fucking... out of the back of this turtle. Nope. In the tray. That was a 19. That sucks. Oh no. Here's a fucking bonus. I did that. Let's see. Odin, is your AC, would it happen to be 10?
No, actually.
Well, with that surprising turn of events, and the death of the party, we will move back around to the now undead trapper who died tragically in the nuclear explosion that just happened.
Alright.
What the fuck just happened? What? Hang on. What? What?
You are inebriated, I would say. I rolled,
yeah,
I rolled
I am.
my 10
No,
total, and I
for
said,
sure.
yeah, I rolled a 10 to hit Odin, and I also only rolled 1. I rolled a d8 to see how many of the archers would fire arrows off the back of this turtle. Rolled a 1. Okay. Then I rolled to hit for this 1 archer on Odin, who made an explosion. And I rolled a 4, and I got a 10 total. Yeah. So, that was a disappointing round, other than the turtle doing turtle things. He's now just a big turtle shell all closed up and armored, and it's and then I said with that horrific death of the party and that nuclear explosion, the undead trapper is now going to take his turn. Because none of those things happened.
Alright. So, is there anybody in my way to get onto the turtle? Now
No.
that it's in its stationary state. How high am I going to have to climb?
Less high. I'll say 10 feet to grab the
10
edge.
feet? Okay.
Now that it's on the ground.
I will. Yeah, I guess I'll look for an opening. Did I already say I was going to rage?
You haven't said that yet, but I
Okay.
will allow for a backtrack. It's still your turn.
I'll let him climb first. Though, do I need to roll anything to try and climb up to where some enemies are?
Give me just an athletics check.
Oh, I'm good at athletics.
Just a,
Thank
just
God,
a
no more of this
basic
big brain
athletics
shit.
check.
Get to use my big, strong muscles. Alright. Wow. That is a 19 plus 8.
A 19 plus 8. Wow, that's a you definitely fucking climb up. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say you only lose like 10 feet of movement instead of 15.
Okay. So, that leaves me with 30. Where is the closest enemy to Trapper when he gets up there?
Well, let's see. I'll say you climb up and you find yourself like, after climbing up the edge of the turtle shell, you climb up a bit more and you are climbing over a small railing that is empty of enemies, but you do see some further up. And you do see a
How
body on the
far?
ground next to you of an elf that was shot.
So, about how far are those enemies and how many are there?
You're gonna have to go in and run through the miniature labyrinth fortress on the back of this turtle.
Oh, Lord. You know
Who
what?
knows
I
what the hell
feel...
it looks like in there? We'll find out.
All right, yeah. Trapper walks he walks up. He goes to enter the labyrinth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And I'm gonna say that he activated his rage as he walked
Okay,
in.
so you are raging.
So as he walks up to the door, he just like flexes and his whole body just gets encased in rock.
All right. So as you run in, roll a d6 for me, and on a 1 through 3, you don't find anybody.
Oh, that's a 3.
You come out on another empty balcony and find another body.
Oh,
How much movement did that take? What would you say?
Probably 20 feet up the stairs, out onto another thing.
Alright, I got 10 feet. I'll walk around some more looking for any kind of
So
commotion,
with
I
another
guess.
10 feet, you'll be able to start your next turn with another d6 rather than some movement, but you don't find anybody quite yet. So, does that end your turn? Or do you have more that you would like to do? Does your
yeah,
bonus
that ends
action
it.
and your movement?
We put Trapper, he's in the fortress.
He's in down.
But yeah, no, that's
Krusty
my
Krab
turn.
is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there.
Raw.
All right. Scott, my boy. My Owlin boy.
Oh shit, actually, sorry. But
Yeah,
can I see
blue?
the turtle's shell from where I'm standing right now?
No. There are
Yeah, never
portions
mind.
down below before you ran up the stairs that you saw some bits here and there attached to it, but like where it's kind of like bolted on, but it's like further up in the fortress itself, it becomes just flooring and stuff.
Yeah, I'll just keep looking for people. I won't worry about trying to wake the turtle up.
Okay, Scott, me boy, what have you got for us?
I want to ask,
Mm-hmm.
would there be anybody of significance in this fortress?
Would there be anybody what?
Oh, my microphone. Would there be anybody of significance in this fortress?
Like commanders or anything? Probably
Yes.
not. Considering it's marching out for the very front of the combat here.
Alright, then in that case, I'm just going to go ahead and move up with Trapper.
Ooh, he's following me. Hell
So
yeah.
you can fly, so
Yeah.
you don't have to roll.
Okay, I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement.
So I'll say. Well, you're over here.
Oh no, that was me.
Oh, is that
measuring.
you? Okay, sorry. I thought he was measuring. I was like,
See, he's over here. I was thinking about my dragon for my turn. And other things.
okay. So I would say for your movement, it would only take you about. I'd say. I mean, what's the distance from where you are to the
Worth
turtle?
15,
Honestly,
right?
it's 10 feet. Yeah, you'd be able to fly up and land on the same ledge that he ran and jumped up and climbed.
Okay. I spread my wings out, and then I launch myself into the air, and it leaves a little static behind.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to move the turtle. I'm sorry. That took a long time.
Wait.
Now the fun part is Trapper's underneath
Oh
him.
shit! I can't. If you hit Control Z, you'll undo.
Oh.
I basically just killed Scott.
There we go. We're back where we were.
Wait, where's Trapper?
He's under the tree.
Here, I'll grab him. There we go.
There we go. Okay. Actually, I'll do this. I'll lock it too. So the trapper
That way we
stays.
can't accidentally grab him.
There you go.
Trapper sees me just come up. To put my
Yeah.
wings
So I'll say, are you looking for people throughout the fortress as well?
Yeah.
Okay. As you run in, and your ground movement speed is much higher, so you still have. Your full movement is 50, right, at base?
Yeah.
So I'd say 45 translating from flying into your incredible running speed. It's called walking speed. What a laughing stock this class makes that particular label of D&D.
You mean his teleport?
Walking speed, it says. All right, so I'll say for the first 20 feet, roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, you don't find anybody.
No, I'll use the owlbear dice. Why not? A 2. So there's nobody.
Okay, nobody
There's
there.
nobody in this fortress.
Do you want to go
Confirmed.
another 20 feet and look for somebody?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, roll another d6.
We killed everybody before we even got to it.
Okay,
Oh my
this
god,
whole,
there's
this
no
whole
one here.
area, this whole floor is clear. We gotta go higher up to find the people.
I think we got pranked.
Your last 5 feet, I will say you end up back in the sort of the larger middle room. It's maybe like 10 feet across on the inside. It's not very big.
Can we see each other?
Yeah, I was going to
so
say, he
that
comes
makes
back,
it better.
he ends up back, like, this last 5 feet, I'd say you end up back in the room with Trapper, kind of like, both of you, like, turning around and seeing each other and just going,
We break the door down, and then he comes in with like his weapon, and I'm just like, like super, like special options with the sniper looking around the room. There's nobody here, and then we look at each other.
I was about to say,
Alright.
Trapper has a pike on his back, but he uses his fists.
Is
more
there
often
any
than not.
is there any crazy wild world-ending bonus actions you'd like to use, or would you like to end your turn and we go to Garbon?
There, Gargoyle, you're up.
All right, Garbon, Garbon, something. Garbon.
Yeah, somewhere in there. One of those.
Garbon. I'm just kind of like throat noise the last part so it's uncertain. Garbon.
My name is not Garden, sir.
Garbon. Garbon.
Can I see any important part of the structure on the back of the turtle
They seem to be
that has a window?
important parts of the structure.
Well,
I say this isn't
Can
like
my
this isn't
dragon-
like a castle keep with a tower in the middle where you're gonna find like the commander. It's just like a structure on its back to hold people.
can my dragon see anything? See anybody, or can I see anybody through windows right now?
I mean, you can see some figures in there holding bows. Yeah, they're lit so that they can see as they move around in there.
Well, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at one of them.
Okay.
Wait. You see the distance on something? Yeah, I did take it. Here we go, damn it. Level 1. 60 feet. I'm gonna try and throw an ice knife through the window.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So I'm gonna aim at one of the guys inside with an ice knife. And that is a 21.
To hit the soldiers inside, you said?
To hit one of the guys inside with a group of people around him.
Oh, none of them are grouped. They're just individuals in different windows. So it'd be one.
There wouldn't be anybody within 5 feet of him.
No, they're in separate rooms and separate floors and stuff.
Then I probably wouldn't have wasted an ice knife.
I didn't
I
imagine
probably
you
would
would.
have just used a firebolt.
Firebolt.
I figured you either were trying to make him go boom or
I didn't realize they weren't in the same rooms. Anyway, then I'll use that roll as a firebolt then, which is
firebolt.
no 2d10. That is 15 points of damage.
All right. Yep. That definitely
Two.
drops one of the soldiers.
Individual inside, and as my bonus action, I am going to command my dragon to go to one of the other windows and spit some fire in that window.
Hell yes.
15-foot cone directly into that room.
All right.
Dragon has a 15-foot or 40-foot distance.
What's the? Is a 15-foot cone? Is it saving throw or spell attack?
It's a saving throw.
Okay. Of what variety?
It is Dex.
Does an 18, right? Yeah, does an 18 beat to the DC?
Yes.
I rolled a 17. I got lucky.
But you still take half damage.
Still take half the damage.
Which is 3d6.
And I'm gonna tell you right now. Go
It's
ahead.
dead.
I say you rolled, what was it, 15 damage?
I just
No, wait,
rolled
that was for the firebolt.
14 damage for the fire breath, or the lightning breath.
Lightning
Cone.
14 for the
So
lightning
the
breath.
half,
So
so that'd be half damage to 7.
7, yeah. Yeah, that drops him. These are grunts. Grunt archer soldiers. They're not super tough. Very well done, yeah. You drop 2 of them. Would you like to move, or does that end your turn?
I think I'll stay up here for now.
Okay. Odin, you are up.
Alright, let's see. You know what? Like I said, fuck it. Let's throw a fireball at this motherfucker.
Another fireball.
Oh,
Well,
at the turtle?
A fireball.
Turtle is currently in house.
In house?
Yeah, he went to his home, and he's covered by a freaking steel plate. All you can see is his shell and the house on top. He pulled on his arms and his head. Of which 2 of our guys are in one of the buildings, or in one of the rooms.
I don't want to tell you not to use fireball, but I'm just worried that it's not like with it being in its shell. It may not do. Yeah.
Yes, it might not be as effective. I would like a fireball to obliterate. That's what I want to.
Throw him down into the elves over here.
That's
Help the guys on the ground.
That's what I want a fireball to do. Is
And how many
destroy
third levels do you
everything.
have at 5th level?
2, I think.
Is it 2? I thought it was 1. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. That's why I'm asking.
How many third spell slots do you have?
2.
2.
2?
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
I
That's
didn't
what
know you
thought.
started with 2. That's interesting.
At level 5, we have 2. Yeah.
Sure, I could do
Well,
it.
level 5 is when you
but-
get 3rd level spells, is it not? Or is it 4th
Yeah.
level? Right,
It is.
That's why I was surprised, because all the other ones you start out with 1.
At 2.
it
Except for
second level?
4th level. And up.
Oh, interesting.
4th level and up starts at 1.
Anyways, the more you know.
Hang on, wait.
He's cooking. He's cooking.
I am cooking. Hang on. Gotta look at my shit
With-
real quick.
With grease, oil, or water.
A little bit of oil.
Or is it that flaming turd type?
Kinda. Hang on. It is a flaming turd. But also, I just finished my last 10 alcoholic drink. I'm trying to chug water.
We went through 4 of them already? Damn.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucking sober up so I can look at what all my stuff is. That's why I'm kind of out of it. If you hadn't noticed.
No.
No.
Surely not.
Sure. But you know what? No, I have an idea. I have up my stuff looking weird, but it has something to do with the meta magic. I want to do some meta magic. Oh, I want to have some meta magic bullshit. I have. Which two did I pick? I have twin and transmuted. So I want to transmute something. I want to transmute ice knife. Hang on. Whatever. I'll use ice knife as a second level spell, why not? And then I will transmute it with a sorcerer point and turn it into fire knife.
Ooh.
That's on
So,
fire.
ice knife, just into fire knife. So I have to roll. Let me. Damn it, what did I do with my pencil?
You lose your writing utensil again?
I fucking did. Absolutely. Alright, what the fuck? I don't know where my fucking pencil went. There's no way. How did I lose my
paper pencil.
How did I lose a pencil? Seriously, it was right in fucking front of me.
Your dick absorbed it.
No.
Aha! Aha! Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I refuse.
Actually, it was your penis absorbed it.
The way she collapsed into the table and the realization of like the
instant she
intrusive
realized what she
thought
did.
spilling out of her head.
It was so funny. I paused and rewatched that like 3 times during the episode, even though
my
I
God.
came across the video on TikTok already.
Oh man, it was too good.
Why y'all remember the good times?
Let them roll.
I'd like the.
Okay.
I'm like. Oh, never mind.
Sorry, Robert, but use scorching ray. So I am going to use an ice knife at. Why not 3rd level?
Ooh.
Transmuted into a fire knife. As far as I remember, I've only used 1 spell slot.
Right.
Yeah,
I was
this
only
will be
asking
your
because I couldn't remember. If
Thank
it was original,
God.
because you only start with 1 level 2 spell at the beginning. I was confused.
1 level 2.
We got 2 level 2s at the beginning.
I have 3 level 2 spell slots, and I have 2 level 2. I have 2
Well,
level
Well,
2
at the
spells.
second level, you get 1 second level spell slot.
I think your casting modifier will also give you access to more spells once it gets to a certain.
What's the nuh-uh?
Yeah, maybe.
At 2nd level, we have 3 first level spells, and at 3rd level, we have 2 second level spells. That's how mine works.
Yeah, it might. We're both.
And then
What?
at 4th
we're
level,
both-
we've got 4 and 3.
We're
I'm
both
misremembering.
sorcerers. We have 4
I
level
think I'm
4 spells.
misremembering.
We have 4 level 1 spell slots.
Have a look.
3 level 2 spell slots and 2 level
I don't need to
2
see it.
spells.
You don't have to show me.
2 level 2.
Oh, I was in case you were curious.
No, I believe you. I'm misremembering. I couldn't remember.
4,
Don't rules
3,
lawyer me. I
2,
believe you.
2, 1.
Well, I already had it up. Gonna let you look at it.
32.
Don't gotta finger tap the book at me.
We have a shitload of spell slots.
Yeah.
And we're gonna use one of them eventually.
Yeah,
We're gonna use one of them.
I will. And you may not like
What?
it.
And I wanted to
wasn't
use
talking
mine
about you.
for
I know.
a fire knife. I have all my dice for that, but I can't find my fucking pencil. Oh, shit.
We're back on the pencil. What are the chances that we swing back around and do it all again?
Nah. I don't know where that
2 to
pencil
1.
went.
Nope. He's off the pencil.
No, I like it. No, like it. Shut the fuck up.
Owlbear roll.
You just like went full circle back around to the pencil. Did all that process. You just did that twice, by the way.
Did I really?
Yeah. Yeah, you were like, you know what? The first time you were like, no, I'm not gonna fireball. Or whatever else you were thinking. You were like, I'm gonna ice knife and I'm gonna transmute it. And then you were like, all right, let me roll it up. And then you were like, oh shit, where's my pencil? And then you looked for the pencil. And then you went back to the spell, decided all of that again, and then said the pencil again.
I really had to look at the sheer size of the enemy we are facing.
Yeah. He's 65 feet across, by the way.
Yeah, no, looking at it now again, I straight up, I might just fireball him.
I was gonna say, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, fuck it, you know what?
Okay.
Fireball. That's AD6. Alright, I'm gonna use the,
I'm gonna make a sorry attempt to dodge it. No, I can't, never mind.
It's
It's in turtle
stationary.
mode.
Nice. 8d6. Go 1, 2, 3. 1, 8. We're fucking rolling. 30. That's 32 damage right there. Right there. That's 32 damage. Oh my. Oh my.
By the way, would that cone have hit the turtle?
Cone?
Yeah, my lightning cone. Or would it
about
have just
your
been
light-
focused on the guy?
You gotta figure that yourself.
110? I think. No, 109.
From 76 to plus 32?
It was
Would be
77.
108. 77. Then yeah, it would be 109. Yeah.
Alright, very big hit. Very good job. Lots of damage, lots of hurt. You know what?
Would that lightning breath cone have hit him though? Random thought.
What's your spell save DC?
15 or 16.
No, his.
Oh,
My spell save DC?
Yes.
if he doesn't have any additions,
I just lost my
Probably.
fucking D20. Cool.
15.
Watch it fucking drop into the floor. Alright, hang on. My spell save DC is 15.
Okay.
Now give me 30 minutes.
You see two bodies go flying out of the fortress. Oops. Oh wait, what the fuck? Stab. Okay. Now, it is... Why did it... Don't do things that I don't ask you to. Fucking random token that I'm using to count... Token that I'm using to count things. Alright, it is now the War Turtle's turn. And... it is in shell mode. Having survived that round, realize that the shell is not helping. It's going to stand up. And it's going to move. It's going to move.
Couldn't move him quick enough. Okay.
All right. So,
We're locking
from
him
this
down till his
position-
next turn.
in this position, firstly, that would be next turn. You know what? It doesn't like you. It's gonna do it. Oh yeah. How about this instead? Let's do it like this.
Okay. How can it hit both me and Garvin in one fucking turn?
It also depends on what it's doing.
I gotta turn it a little more. Oh wait, what the fuck? It turns in very specific degrees. That's weird. Oh, 30 degrees will have to do. Let me read the mechanics again to make sure I did this right. Oh, it's actually...
Is it the spell, feature, or feat? If I may ask.
This is... Oh, why doesn't it say? It's not telling me how wide it is anymore. It should only be 10 feet wide. It's about 10 feet, okay. It does not hit Garbin, but it does hit Odin.
God, wait, what?
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. This is a breath weapon.
Eee.
Shit.
That's gonna
Odin?
tickle.
It
Oh, word.
opens its mouth
Run.
and breathes up the hill towards you. And it spreads out. And you feel the breath go past you. It feels warm. And trying to inhale makes you cough. It is hard to breathe. You're not in a good spot. You are currently not in a good place. It hurts to breathe. You're now manually breathing, and you're manually breathing at disadvantage.
Jesus Christ, manually breathing is a disadvantage. You're telling me I'm doing it at a disadvantage?
Okay,
Double
so,
disadvantage.
but yeah, I mean, you don't see anything. Nothing looks different. So you just watch the turtle walk up and breathe on Odin. And then I'm going to...
Fucking breath.
Where's my D8? Oh shit, I missed the fucking tray. Alright, so how many do I have left? Because I don't even know. Okay. So, one... Let me roll these first. Missed one out of the tray. One got rolled over. There we go. Array these so I can see them. 13. Okay. So does a 19 hit? Odin.
A 19?
Yes.
Yeah, it fucking hits.
Does a... What would that be? It'd be... Does a 17 hit Garbin?
Yeah.
Does a... Fucking 23 hit Garbin?
Yeah.
Okay. Odin, you are gonna take... 8 piercing damage.
Oh shit.
I hope you're offended, sir. Garbin, you are gonna
Very.
take... I missed the tray. 6 piercing, and then another 6 piercing. And the fourth arrow that flies out has a little red glow at the end of it. And it doesn't really look like it's aimed at anybody. It just kind of comes out and goes... and lands in the dirt somewhere behind you, Odin. Wow, look at the pretty birdie. As it covers the fucking battlefield. And make a... I will give you a chance to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright,
You just spit out freaking flammable gas, and they just lit it on fire.
Dex saving throw. Alright, cool. Sure, let me roll for that real quick. I got a 17, actually.
Oh, nice. There's a reason you're supposed to be on your broom.
Maybe I am on my broom. Maybe I'm flying up. Let me get away from all this, and I can snipe.
Unfortunately, that is a failure.
Oh my god.
First step. Come here often? Okay. Boy, oh boy. Hold on. 15. 29 fire damage. I rolled pretty good actually.
I would say so, sir.
Well, what the fuck am I taking 29 fire damage from?
Okay, you got breathed on, and then you watched a little flaming arrow come out and land in the dirt somewhere behind you, and then there was a fiery explosion that
He
came
breathed
from...
flammable gas on you,
Yes.
and then they blew it up.
Don't forget, these are swamp elves. Swamp and desert elves. The majority of them.
So they're smelling mofos.
That's the conclusion you come to? They're smelly.
Swamp. That looks like a swamp house on the back of the turtle. So.
Okay.
I genuinely don't know where my fucking pencil went. I'm gonna have to use a pen.
And we're back.
Just so I can keep track of stuff. Like,
do you need a whiteout? I can get you a whiteout.
With that, we return to Trapper and then also Scott. Inside the turtle's fortress. Last time on War Turtle.
I read it.
Didn't I need to roll a d6 to see if the next room...
Yes, spend 20 feet and roll a d6. 1 through 3, you find nobody.
3.
Hold up, you said I should...
How is that possible?
Hold up, you said
That's
I
what,
took
fourth
29.
now?
I took 29 fire damage.
29 fire damage total.
Are you resistant to fire?
I had like 32 health. I'm at like 3 health, dude. Hold up.
It was, yeah, it hurts. It's not nice.
Damn.
Hey, if it's 100 and that someone moved it.
Somebody hit, whoever moved it hit Control Z.
Was it me? It might be me. I just didn't notice. Oh yeah, it was.
There
me.
we go.
Damn. Just sussed myself
Yeah, if you
out.
move it, all you gotta do is hit Control Z and it'll go right back.
I locked
Alright.
it.
I have 40 movement speed. Spend another 20.
Okay, another 20,
Actually-
another d6, if you want.
How much movement would it take me to get to the turtle's head now that it's
I would
out?
say another 20 if you want, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I want to get to where I can see the turtle's head.
Okay. You come out on this, like, walkway platform that goes out to the turtle's, like, shell edge, and the head's just, like, down below.
How far down below?
Just a few feet. You can, like, it's a distance. It's like 10-ish feet, but it's reasonably close to do whatever you might be thinking.
I'm still raging, right?
Did
I
you
haven't
hit
hit
him?
anything yet, but
Oh, you haven't hit anything.
There wasn't anything to hit,
So yeah,
and nothing to hit him.
there's nothing to hit, nothing to hit you, so you'd probably lose your rage there.
fuck it. I'll pop another use of my rage, and can I jump on the turtle's head?
Yeah, I'll say finishing your movement out, you can hop the rail and land on its head.
All right.
I just wanted to put you on that walkway just in case you didn't want to like jump the rail yet.
Oh no, yeah, we're jumping.
Raging off the rail.
And he takes his pike off his back and just tries to just like plunge into its head,
All right, melee attack.
neck, wherever he lands. And we'll say I can do 2 with the pike, yeah. So we'll do 2 pike attacks. 18.
An 18 does hit.
Can my dragon see him?
No, it is inside.
I was blowing the breath through the window
A window, not out the front.
from outside.
Right, but it's a rounded thing. It's not like all on the front.
Okay, I was just double checking.
Yeah, there's windows on the side
Yeah.
and the back and
I
stuff.
was hoping he could see him.
No, he'd be on
So-
on like the side.
And then I got a 19 for the second one.
19 also hits.
Okay, that is 2d10 damage. Give me 1 sec.
Not crazy rolls, but like decent, like just middle of the road. Like, yeah, that's can't argue. can't be
Not
mad
bad.
at him.
So that's 9 for the first hit, and I hate this d10 that never wants to roll. There we go. 9 plus 5 is 13,
14.
14. So
Is that plus your modifiers?
yes. So it was 9
9
for the
plus
first
5?
hit. Yeah. It was 9 plus 9 plus 5, so that's 14, and then the second hit, the first hit was 9 damage in total.
Ah,
So 9 plus 14 is my
Shit.
overall damage to the turtle.
Back. Keep clicking the wrong button whenever I'm trying to. There we go. Ah.
9
being
plus
touchy.
14.
Okay, what was the total damage?
20,
3, I think.
yeah,
23?
23 piercing.
Okay. So 122? No, 132? Very nice. Very big hit. Very good round. That is movement, action, and bonus action. Do you relinquish your turn now that there's nothing left to do?
Yep, I did my part.
Alright. Well, he's doing his part. Scott, what about you? I didn't do fucking
How much more
shit.
damage do you think this turtle can take, guys?
I mean, it's big as hell. I'm sure it can take a lot of punishment.
It's a tank
Yeah.
at this size. Probably a lot of damage.
Can Trapper hear me from here?
If you yell, I think, yeah.
I want to dive bomb the turtle.
Ooh, you'll have to move some of your movement to get outside of the turtle's little fortress, though.
I don't want to hit Trapper is the thing too. But
I was
I
about
think
to
if
say, how-
I think if I time it right, it won't hit him, and I will probably, if I do enough damage, I'll either hit the turtle hard on the head to where he'll take a crap ton of damage, or if it's enough, I'll go straight through his head.
I was
Okay,
about
so
to say,
you'd be aiming for the head also?
Yeah. Well, there's a way I gotta do it.
I'll say that Trapper's not on like specifically the head. He's more like where spine
The neck-
connects to the skull. So he's like right behind, so.
All right, so it will take the same 20 feet to get outside, and then you'll have whatever remains of your movement.
I'm gonna use so much energy to do this. So if he can still hear me, I just scream, "Trapper! Remember what we did to break into that bunker?"
Trapper just starts laughing and grabs onto his pike that's still like slammed into the turtle's neck, and he just grabs it harder.
And then he smiles, and then so Scott smiles in response because he knows, yeah, he remembers. So I'm gonna use my flight speed, and I'm gonna use 1 joule. Let me bring that down to 7. To launch myself up in the air as high as I can go.
Okay, so that would double your flight movement to 60, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say you'd be able to get. You have to position yourself up in front of the turtle's head as well.
Quick question: could I help him by like using the pike that I have stabbed in the turtle to like maybe give him advantage in the?
Is it a springboard, maybe?
That is, let's see, help action. I think isn't. Well, I have to help action. It's an action.
Yeah, an action.
That you have to set up.
Yeah,
on
okay.
your
You would have
turn.
had to hold your action to help set up for it.
It's more than likely going to take me more than 1 turn to pull this off. So
Right, I'm just
what's
trying to
exactly not
calculate.
going on?
You would be about, at the end of all of that tricky movement, you would be putting yourself about, probably not as high as you wanted to be above its head, probably about 10-ish feet. So if you wanted to, but it gets you out of the fortress, around to the front of the, you have a fuckload of movement, around to the front of the turtle, and then like flying up in the air above it, at about 10 feet of a drop. Do you want to go higher and hold to your next turn, or go now?
I'm gonna go higher and hold it because I want to give Trapper enough time to get that help action.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna combo this shit.
Okay. So, is that your turn done?
Yeah. So I am how far up in the air now?
You'd be 10 feet up.
Okay.
There should be a. Let me move you, and then I'll. Did I take it out? I might have taken it out on accident. Oh, nope, there it is. There you go.
And I say that okay, so if I'm going that high up, then I think that Garben and Odin should be able to see me too. And
Yeah, they can see.
considering how high I'm going, they were also there when we did the thing I mentioned. So more than likely, they would know what I'm about to do.
Right, they probably heard you because they're pretty close by, and also like you're a humanoid winged flyer. They definitely saw you come out of the window and then like fly around the side of it. You're huge. All right. Next up is Garben.
Alright.
What are you and Little Orin gonna do?
Well,
What more havoc could you wreak?
I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at the head of this thing.
Ooh. Which I believe is a
On the
spell attack
side.
roll.
It is. Make a ranged spell attack roll against the target. And I'm going to cast it
Oh, I'm ranged spell offended by this ranged spell attack.
3rd level.
Ooh. Okay, alright, saucy.
Yeah. So I holler up and go, if this ruins your next move, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna try some. And that is a 24 to hit.
A 24 does actually hit, if you could imagine.
Alright, so that's 3, 4, 5 d8.
Nice.
21 points of damage.
Of what kind of damage?
That would be... Fuck it, thunder.
Hell yeah, thunder damage.
thunder damage to the side of its head. And as my bonus action,
It was, what did you say, 12?
21.
21. Alright, turn the numbers around. 21, that would be 153.
Yeah. And as my bonus action, I'm going to have Orin, hopefully, would he be able to get to Trapper with 40 feet of movement?
That's a 30 foot right there, and he's in the window, not actually in. 40 feet of movement, you said?
I'm at one of the outside windows. Yes, I got 40 feet of movement. Would I be able to get to Trapper
Yeah, you'd be able
on
to
the
get
head?
To Trapper? Yeah, you'd be able to get
Trapper.
Let's see, that'd be kind of. Yeah, I think so.
Because I basically want to sit on his shoulder, have him latch onto his shoulder, and blow his fire breath directly down at the head, or his lightning breath directly down at the head.
All right, I need to make a dexterity
save.
saving throw. Dexterity. That is -2. I'm not rolling very good for his dex saves, poor guy.
-2. Alrighty. $13 damage.
13 damage.
Which you take full damage. So that would be
166.
166. And he is basically
Yup.
latched onto Trapper.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to hop over to this rock as my movement.
Make an acrobatics check for me. As it's a little jump. It's not a, you're not gonna break ankles, but
It's 2. 19.
very nice. Yeah, you
I
jumped
rolled
out,
a
no
17.
problem. No problem. That was DC 12. It wasn't that big.
Okay.
All right. Is that
Just
end
we
your
get
turn?
a little bit more spread out.
Do you relinquish your spent turn, sir?
Yeah, that's it.
Odin, my friend, my scorched friend.
Who is currently face to face with him, and I can't really do anything to help, so
My-
I got out the way.
Crispy bacon friend, what would you like to do?
Alright, so I am right in front of this fucking turd. 166 damage on him.
You have and movement as well,
I have and movement. And movement. Actually, no, hang on.
and toy to fly on.
Yeah, let me. Maybe flying 30 feet away might be a good idea. So,
Or at least up.
30 feet up. Where's the ruler? Yeah,
and direction.
30 feet away will still be just good for me, especially if I use another fireball. Fuck this guy. Fuck this thing. Whatever it is.
Stupid turtle.
Let's see. I am right now.
Yeah. Need to lower my token counter. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll a con save on my concentration.
The DC's 10.
Yeah. Of which I have advantage, so yeah, I passed. I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Yeah, you're good.
Right. Here.
Because it's either 10 or 10 plus half the damage. And the damage, you took like 6 damage.
I thought it was either 10 or half the damage, whichever one was higher.
I'll have to check. I thought it was 10 plus, or 10 or 10 plus half the damage. I don't remember exactly.
Oh.
Because typically, once you do that, you cut it down to like like 12.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look. But yours, I don't think exceeded 10.
I don't think it would have.
So what do you think, Odin? I think somebody control Z'd your health. Wait.
He never had health up there. He never put.
I thought
Oh,
I put
I
it
didn't.
It was set right, but it like went back a second ago. I don't know.
Someone did control Z up
Somebody
because
might have fat fingered that. Oh, control Z. You'll undo
something
button.
about 29 damage to my health, so I went back down to 3.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm at 3 out of 40 health.
Yes.
Alright, you've convinced me. I will do a fireball on... Yeah, no.
Do you have any third levels left? Because you just
do.
fireballed. I think you
No, I
fireballed
got 2
twice.
fireball. I got... Did I didn't fireball twice.
You
I
fireballed
scorching
earlier on,
raid.
and then you just fireballed.
He
a second
scorched
ago.
raid and then fireballed.
Did he
I
scorch raid?
scorching
Oh,
raid.
yeah, there's so many
Yeah.
fireballs been thrown around so many times as a word. I'm just like, I'm glad you did. Who fireballed last time?
The word fireball.
Okay, so this is now the second fireball. I was
Yeah,
mixed
this
up.
is the second fireball.
Remember, we got 3 people at the head.
Alright, you know what? Let me fucking... I don't know where all my papers for this shit went. My pencil, my paper, my everything for this. It's gone. So... Fireball is a... Look it up.
I would like to make an observation about the fireball, though.
Would you like to make?
Yes. Said I'd like to
Well,
make
would
an
you?
observation about the fireball.
Well, what observation would you like to make about the fireball?
I'm currently lasering it.
I was about to say, I don't have fire resist 6th level, not 5th. Please be gentle.
Right there in the fucking middle.
Yeah, we're
The
on
spot
his
where
head.
you're gonna have to aim to do damage is
That's
where all your friends are standing or about to be drilling into fracking style.
I'm about to. Yeah, I'm gonna be real honest. That's why I looked into the stats of whatever I needed for this fireball, but I completely forgot to write everything down because I was.
DC of the saving throw is half of the damage taken, or 10, whichever is higher.
Throw a fireball at this thing. I think I can hit it without hitting everybody else. Use the fireball radius.
How are you going to
And,
manage that, though? That's the question. Because you're up like 30 feet over the top of its head. Well, in that case, you'd be about 15,
So it'll
10 feet over.
Throw
its
it
head?
underneath the ground. Will it hit the bottom of the head without hitting the people?
throw it a little bit further. That is
Maybe.
that's the question.
Not directly underneath it and under the head, but a little bit in front on the ground in front of it. That'd be about the only way I could think of doing it without hitting us. If he's aiming for the head, anyway. Otherwise, I'd say he might be able to cripple a leg.
I don't. I mean, you could aim for a leg, I guess.
Arms or whatever.
It's either that or I didn't ask who was there. I said I cast Fireball.
And you know I will. I will.
I know.
just cast fireball.
I got the health
There-
point. I got the hit points to survive it if you do. But
I can resummon my dragon if I need to.
Scott doesn't.
Yeah, I was about to
Scott
say.
does.
So you will one-shot
Scott's
Scott.
the issue, and he's 10 feet higher than us. The higher the trapper, though.
But Scott is also the most likely to evade it.
Yes.
But he's also still made of paper mache. He will
What
burn
would I
you.
what would I use to determine if I could counter that? Like if I could just dodge
It's a
it?
dexterity
Dex
saving
saving
throw,
throw.
but it's
Oh,
still
then yeah,
half
I'm dodging.
damage.
Oh yeah, I'm dodging that shit. It's +8.
But it's
you still
also
take
half
half
damage whenever you dodge it. That's the problem. Like I said, you're made of paper mache. That would be
But
half your
or
HP.
better yet, I could
Unless-
deflect it. I can actually, I can deflect it. That's in my kit. There's a
Oh.
skill I have for that.
Does it have to have a target, or do you just deflect it?
If it hits me, let me read it. Where is it? Here it is. Deflect missile. You can use your reaction deflect.
Oh
or
no, it's
catch.
not a. It's not an object.
That's not a. This is magical effect.
Yeah, it's a magical
Like missiles, like
area
an
spell.
arrow.
It doesn't count as a weapon attack.
No,
Okay,
it's
well then
just
never
spell.
mind then. But it's not gonna hit me, right?
That depends on if he chooses to cast it there.
That also depends on where's he aiming.
It depends
don't-
on how ballsy he's feeling.
I don't know where I'm dealing with what for fucking what now because like
Friendly
I said,
fire.
My dragon will be fine.
you know what? Because I don't know what I'm doing, I'm gonna pass my turn because I've lost my everything to this counter.
So we'll say a held action
Or
to be
cantrip.
decided.
I will hold my action for just in case.
All right. In that
I would
case,
throw, like I said, I would throw a fireball, but I don't know where fucking stupid went. Also, I feel like I missed a lot.
the war turtle is going to take an action to try and shake you off, Trapper. We're gonna do some rivaling athletics checks here.
All right. It's a strength saving check, so I have advantage on it, right? 'Cause-
The athletics is a skill.
oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, my bad.
Athletics is plus strength.
Yeah. So would I have advantage on it since it's?
Do you have proficiencies on strength stuff?
Yes. I was about to say. I was just wondering
I
because
remember this
barbarians
was a
get.
conundrum before, whether or not the strength on Barbarian Rage applies to athletics, and I can't remember.
Give me one sec. I'll look it up real quick.
No, I think they do have advantage on athletics checks
It
because
does.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's a shame,
'Cause I
this
remember-
was a particular conundrum we had before, and we couldn't remember. Yeah. it is-
Ashton's done a couple as his barbarian.
It's just not something that comes up very often, so I always forget.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you have advantage. What is my stat I'm gonna be rolling with? I need to look at it while we roll. I don't need to see the turtle's ugly face. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, it's not bad. Oh, I got a math. Hang on.
Ooh, nat 20 on a +8.
Oh, I think you might have beat me out. Hang on. That was a net 20 anyways. Mine was a fucking 23.
Oh,
Nope,
not bad.
22, but you critted, so nope, you hang on. You
Oh, yeah.
hold on.
I still have my temporary hit points, so I guess I can't be moved with. Would you count that?
Oh,
My weight
shit,
is
yeah, I mean,
doubled
at
and I
that
can't be
point, It's
moved.
just shaking around for no reason. I'm gonna give it its movement here.
If we attach those to the top of him, it'll move. They'll move with him, so we don't have to keep doing that.
It might be irritating to get them off later, though.
Yeah.
True.
And if we take it off the board, it might fuck it up forever, like it did
True.
with me during that fight with the fucking. Wait, what am I? Was it when I was playing my Witcher? I don't remember. Okay.
I think it was.
I'm vaguely remembering having issues with like things not attaching properly. Or no, that was with Raymond, I think. I couldn't
Colton,
get-
did you go directly away from it, or did you go in a specific direction 30 feet?
Directly from what now?
Directly away from the turtle. Did you go 30 feet away from it directly, or at an angle? We forgot to move you.
I haven't moved at all. Like I said, I just haven't moved myself because I don't know. I've just been
I'll say it's down to clip
focusing on
face. I
something.
can't reach him physically, and it's used its it's already used its big breath thing. Oh, I need to roll a d6 for the shell thing. Hey, it gets its shell thing back if it wants. Okay, it is now Trapper's turn, and the turtle did move, which leaves Scott about right here, and Orin is right there.
Since it's on the move, instead of holding it still, I may just try to chip down some damage. Cause that'll, rather than just giving you advantage on your attack, Scott, I think it'd be better if because I can do 2d10 plus the infused strike thing, so I'm gonna try that.
Well, yeah, that is. If you think about it, there's potential for whatever he's gonna do, or theoretically, you both get an attack and do even more damage. It just depends.
Yeah.
So yeah.
If
Trapper,
I wanna, I have to ask if I have the option to do another attack as a bonus action,
Yes.
would I be able to say that I just use both of them to that one attack? Because it counts as a bonus action, so.
Wait, I'm confused. If you attack, usually those are like, if I'm thinking of, because this is a port over from like the monk, I think. So do you have to attack first?
And you use the attack action with the unarmed strike, and I think what I'm gonna do is gonna count as an unarmed strike, so. You can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action, so I'm saying, could I use both of them in that one turn and just add the damage together?
Well, yeah, it would just mean it was your attack and your bonus action attack.
Okay.
Means you basically slammed into him for your main attack, and then you
You just
punched
have to
him
keep in
again
mind
while
that
you're there.
They're two different attacks, is all.
Yeah.
Okay. But that damage would stack up together, though, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's both going to get added in. They're not going to, like, override each other or anything like that.
Alright. Because if I use both of them, remember that each one of those attacks is going to deal slashing damage on top of the lightning damage.
Well, what are you
And
doing, what are you
also
doing
with
your... Are you doing, like, both unarmed attacks?
Yeah.
Because I
And I wanted-
know that's like a thing that your class does anyways. So
Yeah. And I was one of this, and I was gonna dive bomb it because remember the every 10 feet thing.
vaguely, yes, I do remember something about that.
For every 10 feet I travel to do an attack, if it's in a straight line, it's +1 to the damage on top of where is it? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Supersonic strike. Using all your speed to strike one opponent for every 10 feet you travel without changing direction. You gain +1 to attack roll, +1d6 to the damage, and knock them back 5 feet. He's probably going to be resistant to that. But he'll still take the damage. So that's +1 and a d6 on top of the 2 other types of damage that are going to stack on top of the 2 unarmed strikes.
Well, it's just a matter of are you worried about hitting it? Or do you think it would be better to have Trapper hit it, do more damage? Like more damage or secure hit is essentially what Gavin was thinking about.
Yeah.
And I can't infuse unarmed strikes.
If you think that you can, you know, I think I'll definitely be able to hit it with something. So if you can do damage to it now, do it.
All right, I'm gonna stab it twice with my pike again.
All right, let's have it then.
That's an 18 for the first one. Oh wait, I have advantage. Give me one sec.
Indeed you do.
So 18 on the first hit. All right, so 18.
That hit.
Dirty 20
Also
for the
hits.
second one. All right. I get my D10.
I'm going to use the Orin's reaction to infuse one of his strikes with the element infused into Orin, which is fire.
All right, that is 18.
Do I roll that or him?
What is it that you give him?
It's an infusion into the weapon. It's
I'm
basically
talking about
a
what-
extra 1d6.
That's what I was asking. Okay.
I think I roll it then,
1d6
since I'm doing
fire
the attack.
damage.
All right,
Yes.
so that's
It's up to you
18,
guys.
18 piercing and 3 fire damage, so that's going to be 21 altogether for my turn.
187.
I love that dragon has a completely different reaction and action and movement.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's a cool little fella.
All right, Scott, you're up.
Who will turn big
All
later.
right, let's do this. I'm gonna put a hole in this thing.
So you are currently. It did walk away a bit, but you're still.
Oh, shit.
You are far above the ground. You're like 25 feet above the ground, but you're 10 feet above where its head is. So we'll leave that.
Somebody,
number where it is.
Somebody moved the turtle, by the way.
I didn't mean to.
No,
Grab
wait.
your fellas.
No, hit
grab
control.
your fellas.
You just hit Control Z.
Oh, duh, then that was me anyway.
There you go.
I keep forgetting that.
Okay, if you hit Control Z, it's a basic undo.
Keep forgetting it.
So, what's your plan? Do you want to go up more, or do you want to go from there, or how do you want to do this?
I'm gonna use. Okay, let's see how many jewels do I have? Because this is gonna take a lot of power out of me.
I think you said you have 7.
7. Okay, I have 7 left. Where is it? Okay.
Does falling in general count as the distance traveled to hit, or
It's
does it
movement
have to be
traveled,
you
yeah.
move?
Movement and traveled in the same direction.
Okay. His movement, not falling.
So he could be dropped off a cliff after they cut his wings off, and he'd still be able to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It is that. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a movement in the same direction.
Okay, for
So
1
you-
jewel, you double your speed. Okay, so that's gonna bring it down to 6. Which means now we're back to 100 movement speed. I am going to use.
Well, your
how
flight is less, though, I think, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
that's your
Oh,
on the
yeah.
ground movement speed.
how much would it be for me to get over to his head?
It'd be more like here, kind of here-ish actually. Yeah, about 25 then.
25.
Yeah.
Can I position myself like right above the head?
Yeah, so it'd be 25, and then how much more do you want to go vertical above the head? Because you're currently you're 10 feet above the head where you are now. How much more do you want to add to that vertical? Because that's, of your 60, you have
35 left.
And then how much would it be for me to go down if I went another 10? Would I be able to do it?
You want to go another, you want to add 10 to it? Is that what you said?
If I add 10 feet
Right.
and I drop down, will I have enough to do it?
Yeah, that'd be 2 of I forget what it's called, supersonic strike. So it'd be 2d6 and plus 2 to the attack.
Wouldn't he be able to just go up the rest of his movement speed and then just let himself fall?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, is how much more you could do. You could,
because that would take him up 35 feet more, so that'd be 40. Or yeah, that'd be 45 feet total.
Because I can't. It only goes up to a certain amount. I can only do it up to +3. So until I get higher, every time I get a level in speed more, it increases the amount per feet. Because I'm at level 3, I can only go up to 30 feet to add +3.
technically, you could go up to 30 feet and let yourself fall to do the thing.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Technically.
And then you'd still have.
I don't see any reason why you couldn't, because that's what you are, like, on anyone's turn. No matter what happens, if you are put in a high place, you automatically fall and then take the damage.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay, so the full 3d6 plus 3 on top of all your other attack stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna move myself up to 30 feet.
And I'll say, so how this will work is the first one will be your supersonic strike, and then your bonus action will just be your regular unarmed attack with the slashing and all of that as well.
Okay.
But the first one will be the supersonic.
But because I'm saying that it applies to all unarmed strikes, is what I'm saying.
Does it specify all unarmed strikes done while doing the strike?
Continue
When
it.
you use the attack action with an unarmed strike, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. You can use your dexterity modifier in place of strength for hitting the enemies.
Right.
And
I'm
roll
talking
a
about
D-
the supersonic strike. Because, yeah, like, all those rules check out. I'm talking about, like, I'm clarifying on all the extra stuff. Because that one would just be business as it says.
It just says you gain +1 to attack rolls, plus 1d6 to the damage. This effect lasts until the end of turn, and then it just explains how the damage works. So.
Yep, it says until the end of your turn. So yeah, both strikes, absolutely.
Okay.
So
Nice.
both strikes are on top of your ordinary stuff that you add to it. You also add an extra +3.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff I have to roll for now.
Oh yeah. So roll.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll both of your unarmed strike attacks.
Okay. Both unarmed strikes would be.
It'd be Dex plus proficiency, so whatever that adds up to.
Okay, let me see. Dex plus proficiency. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
And then an extra +3 to both as well.
9,
So it'd be
10,
plus 11.
And then is that another one for the second one?
Yeah, so both attacks would be +11.
Okay, so that's 22.
That hits.
On top of the slash damage that I do for unarmed strikes.
Wait, what were the rolls? Because I didn't hear the rolls yet. Or was the 22 the roll?
Wait.
I didn't know the attack rolls.
Okay. I rolled a d20 for that, right?
Yeah, d20 plus 11.
Okay. 16 plus 11.
Fuck. 27, yeah. What's the second one?
7.
It would be fucking 18. That still hits. Alright, so that's both hits. So your arm damage plus 3d6.
2, 3.
You can put multiple dice in there.
Oh,
Roll them all together.
Another 3. 8.
8 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
What was this, and what's the second one?
Oh, okay. Let me see. For the second one, it's 4. 4. 5.
13. Oh shit. 208. Ooh. It's starting to look pretty rough, boys. It's looking pretty rough. It doesn't look happy with you all. It doesn't like you. So that is going to put Scott. So let me grab it.
And then I think I also need to account for the distance. That's 30 feet. So that's plus 3.
But that's plus 3 to your strikes. To your actual attacks. So you already made your attack rolls, and that's what the plus 11, because ordinarily it would be plus 8. That's what made it plus 11 instead.
Okay, did we add the 2d6 damage?
It'd be 3d6.
3d6, okay.
How many did you roll on that last one? I don't actually know.
You told me to roll 3d6s, and then you had me roll another set of 3d6.
Right, so that would be your supersonic strike. What about your regular damage for your melee attacks? Because you have just their base damage for that you would still do from that as well.
We didn't add that yet?
I did I don't know what the damage is. Did you roll it? I don't know. I got the other damage for the d6s from the supersonic strike.
Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't roll for that then.
I know you didn't for the second one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just do the one then.
I can't quite remember if the first one.
We'll just do 1d20 then, I guess.
1d20. You already rolled. You already hit. You've already done.
This would be a D6, yeah.
Yeah,
D6?
this would be
Okay,
a
we roll a
Whatever
D6.
whatever your.
What's your unarmed damage do?
The slash damage?
Yeah.
What's your base unarmed damage?
What's your base
do?
attack damage for your claws?
What
your
die?
Talons. Because I think it's a part of your racial feat, but I don't remember off the top
Yeah,
of my
it
head.
is.
Probably be a D4 or a D6.
I'm thinking it's a D6.
1d4 plus your strength modifier. But I think that...
But you
I
have
think
a thing that changes it to Dex.
Yeah. Okay,
So
so
then
that's...
that would be a
plus
D4
dex.
plus your dex.
So that's plus 5. Okay, so that's 5 plus 3.
8.
That's an 8.
Okay, so 216.
And 7.
7.
Okay, ooh, it's looking real bad.
How much damage did that do in total?
That was like
Went from 209, if I'm not mistaken. What, didn't it?
I think so.
I think so. That was a
No.
pretty.
Yeah. No, that's where it stopped after his 3d6 and 3d6. It was
Yeah.
189
It was 180 something, I think, before.
or 86.
Yeah, he did like,
something like that.
almost 50 damage, if not 50.
Yeah, he did about that. Yeah. Good chunk.
All right, that is action, bonus action, and movement. It's now Garbin's turn. You watch
Yes, it is.
as your Owlin friend just takes a dive and claws the fuck out of this thing and gashes the side of its throat open.
Well, I say that everybody on the battlefield saw that. It was bright. It's just like a bullet made of pure electricity slams into the side and rips that chunk of its face off.
Hell yeah. Garbin, what do you got?
I have. I am going to twin spell.
Ooh,
Wait,
Mr.
Yeah.
Fancy Pants out here.
that lets me use 2 of the same spell in one turn as an action, and I'm going to use Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna
On
make
the-
that my signature attack now. When I'm just gonna use my heaviest thing.
Oh yeah, it's worth it.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to call that Thor's Judgment.
That's a fun one. And I'm going to
In this
do it at
universe
base
would be
level.
Hera's judgment. That's the god of thunder here.
That is a 19 to hit for one of them.
That definitely very much hits.
And a 18 to hit for the second one.
That also hits.
Alright, so that is going to be 68. Yoink. 29 total damage.
Very nice.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to have my little dragon friend, who is on his shoulder, blow some more. Oh, by the way, that was thunder damage again, just for the hell of it.
Okay.
And I'm going to have my little fellow blow his little lightning breath in the top of this guy's head.
Well, it automatically hits. Because how do you want to do this?
Oh.
Trapper just holds the dragon like an assault rifle and just like points it into the turtle's head.
I love that. The 29
Who's gonna
definitely,
brain dead this turtle?
The 29 really, you just, I'll show you just how much that fucked it up. Yeah, this
4
you
damage.
absolutely fucked this turtle up.
I basically brain deaded this turtle with electroshock therapy. Because that was thunder damage and lightning damage that I've been doing and my dragon's been doing. So basically this turtle is frothing at the mouth as it slams into the ground as we can smell its brain cooking.
We basically just gave him the kaiju electricity.
Yeah, literally.
All right.
Yes.
Well, as the battle wraps up and everybody packs in, hours are spent fighting more for those that will.
My dragon's doing strafing runs until its dragon breath runs out.
Hell yes. So, wow, wow, that song ended. Perfect timing. Very nice. So, the fights wrap up. Long evening of fighting, even after the turtle goes down. Plenty more enemies to fight for those that stay out and continue to battle. And victory, eventually, due to the routing around the turtle and the pressure created by that, and by your assistance, is pushed back.
Back my ass, we fried it. It's dead.
It. You deaded it.
It had a concussion from the thunder damage and electroshock therapy from the lightning damage.
From
And
there,
half of its face is gone too.
From there, we will pick up next time. But essentially, you all, as everyone else, stagger back to camp, tiredly make your way to your tent. And that is where we will pick up next time.
Hell
After a
yeah.
night's sleep.
This is before a night's sleep.
I said when we come back. It would be after a night's sleep.
We'll see.
Next time.
Mm.
Butthole. As long as I get a short rest. Well, no, I'm pretty much good.
It's never safe to
Just need a
assume.
quick short rest.
All right.
Hey, are you going to do the 10-minute short rest thing or are you going to do an hour short rest thing?
I think I'm sticking with the 10-minute hour long rest. But that is not
Short
until,
rest.
That is not until tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
In game, so.
Yeah.
Due to
Hell
the
yeah.
nature of what you're going to do next, as you will find out. Task 1 has now been complete. Took a little long, but we did start late due to fucking issues on my end. I don't know why the fucking camera decided to take a dump all over our evening, but I stopped it from doing so. Yeah, and that is all. Where is this stream tab? Where are you, YouTube? You're in here somewhere. All right.
That's what gave me the idea to do that, actually.
We are out. That is peace and good night. We will see you all next week. That's not YouTube, that's Kenku. I know what I'm doing. There we go. There's Streamlabs. I know what I'm doing.